Good morning. Day 2 of the second test. Oh, we're good to go. We're alive, folks. We're alive. I hope you're well. Thank you for getting stuck in. It's where we need to be. Let's get some bits on. Aman, hello to you. Good morning to you first. First person of the day. Kai, good morning. I'm good, thank you, mate. I'm good. I feel a little bit more tired than what I did yesterday. But we're figuring it out. Oh, pork chop all the way from New Zealand. What a guy. I tell you what, that's a place I'd love to visit again. I would love to visit New Zealand again one day. What an incredible place. Just posted on the socials about being up and around and alive this morning, then I'll be completely with you. Good old Jerusalem. Belt it out. Tyrag, what a guy. What a guy. Good to see you. I woke up, checked the score, thought, must be rained off. Then I realised it was 10 to 4 in the morning. More tired today as well. And I think I was like, yeah. I think just the emotion of Root getting that 100. It was genuinely quite exhausting. How am I feeling, Ambo? I'm doing well. Thank you. A little, as I said, a little bit kind of tired and a bit flatter than yesterday, but we're doing all right. We are doing all right. I think I'm nearly completely on board with you. Am I confident? Not yet. Played. 328 doesn't feel like enough. Teddy from Thailand. Hello to you, mate. How are you? If England can get up to 350, we'll be a lot. I mean, I'll be a lot happier than what I am now. Is what I am. A lot happier. But we shall see. We shall figure it out. What's your thoughts? What's everybody else's thoughts with regards to where England are at the moment? Are England in a good spot? JT, good day. Good day to you. Good day. Right, we're in. We're locked in. Here we go. What are we? 329 for 9. I'd say it's a good day for what's his name? Good day for Joffre to remember how to bat. Better than I thought, considering they were 5 for 2. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I mean, it's considerably better than where we were then. Oh, Joff. Joffre. See, why didn't Harry Brook or Will Jacks do that to their half volley from outside off stump yesterday? 3-3-3 for 9. Close. What a shot that is by Joffre. What a shot. Anyway, get involved. Get your questions coming in. Get your comments, your thoughts, your predictions. Give us a win viz for those of you that are here. And then if you're feeling really generous, little like on the live stream as well. JT, I'm okay, thanks, mate. I'm okay. I'm a little bit more tireder than what I was yesterday, but we're doing all right. We're flicking through. We're doing all right. Supreme General. Hello, mate. Hello. Yeah, just a little bit. Not massively so, but just a little bit. I mean, I went off to bed. I think I went to sleep about 8 o'clock last night, so I'm sure I'll be all right once I've just got myself going again. Do you know? It's kind of like an old car these days. It takes me a little while just to get going. 6 for 75 for Stark. Sean, hello to you. Good morning. Welcome back. Joffre. What a stud. Tea on the go. Why not? Friday at the Gabba. The Scots are in. 3-3-3. 3-3-3. What do you reckon? What are people's plans today? Archer batting better than the top order against. Yeah. But on Joffy, he's one of those characters, isn't he? That Matthew, good morning. He bat and bat some. I will bat for as long as we possibly can. That's what we're after. Just keep batting. I say if we can get up and above 350, then I'll feel a lot more confident. But I'd very, very much like us to bat for at least an hour this morning. But we'll see. We'll see how we get on. Get over the 80 mark, make Smudger have to pay the fines. Just won't care. Like, I hate this this overrate. It's awful. How on earth have they claimed that Jofra Archer is 74% on the front foot there? There is no way. Oh, he's dropped it. Has he dropped it or caught it? Ah. Okay. Well, there you go. They're not going to be batting till 80 overs. They're not going to bat for 350. They're not going to bat for an hour. I thought he dropped that. That's a hell of a catch. That is insane. Yeah, good catch. What a catch. Wow. Wow. Fair play. Fair play. 138 not out for Joe Root. Right, okay. Okay, folks. Well, how do you want to fill the air for 10 minutes? Head ball. Badge wants head ball. Strong head game. Yeah, can't complain with the partnership at all. It's just a naff time of day that's finished. That's ridiculous, isn't it? Oh, what a catch. What an outrageous catch. It would be hilarious now if they get a replay and turn around and say that he's dropped it. Oh, shoot. Will. I feel you might have mistimed that. I feel you might have mistimed that a touch. Not convinced the first half hour was ever going to go the right way. Oh, well. What's the crack? What's the crack? Where do you reckon you are? Where do you reckon we are? Where do we reckon we are on the old WinViz? Happy with 334? I mean, again, Kev, that's another one of those like stupid cricket things, isn't it? It's like it's a bit like the DRS frame rate type thing. It's oh yeah, we'll have the rule, but then we'll stick a silly rule on top of it just to kind of what do you call it? Just to go, yeah, well, we'll see what happens. But yeah, to think that, what was my best school trip? What a great question. Oh, Christ, Badger, it was a long time ago, to be fair. I went skiing. I tell you what I did really enjoy. I did really enjoy the whole kind of like Duke of Edinburgh stuff. That was good. Not necessarily the what do you call it? The other bits and bobs, but the actual like the hiking and the challenge of that was good fun. That was good fun. Oh yeah, what's going on here? Oh shoot, you got 2 injured pacers, have you? I can't. Is that game even on? Oh, here we go. What are the Kiwis doing? Kai missed out on DV because of COVID. Oh, that's rough. 176 for 4, target 531. Shy Hopes on 100. Justin Greaves on 39. It's good. I tell you what, the Kiwi accent's good, isn't it? Looks like New Zealand are going to batter them, unsurprisingly. Unlimited commentary gigs. I wish that was the case. I wish that was the case. Hello, hello, hello. Do you think with Wood out going with a spinner will backfire? Maybe. I can't see Will Jacks bowling much during the course of the day or the game, really. Maybe if things kind of go on, but I don't see him having a huge role to play. Smith and Henry, oh shoot, they're both injured. Blundell's injured as well. The Kiwis are falling apart. I think you'll still be all right, though. I think you'll be okay. I mean, Shy Hope batting with sunglasses on is very, very funny. Yes, JT, I did get to see that, which was quite funny. I heard a rumor that they didn't, or Smith didn't want him to play at Perth either. But I don't think he was fit to play at Perth. How can they roll the pitch now? Yeah, no, you're allowed to, unfortunately. You are definitely allowed to. Ah, balls. It's Drake's in New Zealand as well. That means I'm going to have to go back and listen to those absolute choppers on TNT about the Ashes test. As the north or the south? Well, you'd probably have to say north, wouldn't you? Like, if you looked at the high level of it, and you looked at Cook, and you looked at Root and Anderson, you'd have to say north. Does Broad count as the north, or does he just sit in that kind of no man's land as the Midlands? Like, what's the cutoff? What's the cutoff with regards to the north? Yeah, true. We'd have had a couple more. But, Sean, let's not forget that Joe Root got dropped early doors, didn't he? Those two wickets there, the Carson Atkinson wickets, they were so disappointing. Again, how on earth has Brendan Doggett walked away with a wicket here as well? Yep, agreed. The delivery to Jamie Smith was brilliant. Everybody else was quite poor, which is where I'm slightly worried with regards to the batting here from Australia. It's not impossible, is it? 8 a.m. in Dubai. What a place in the world. Do you need a commentator out there? Why, Saeed? I can head out. I can head out that way. Anyway, Travis Head, Jake Weatherald, 334 on the board, and Badger, because of it. Look, Gary Pratt's run out in 2005 was part of culture. It's part of what makes Great Britain great, in my opinion. I'm disappointed he's not been knighted for services to cricket, because if it wasn't for Gary Pratt, we wouldn't be in this great Bazball era than what we are. Like, when you think about the butterfly effect and you think about that particular moment, it had a direct impact on England's desire and ability to go on and play Test cricket in the way they play Test cricket in 2025. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Brooks' wicket was the worst for me. Yeah, Brook was poor. And Jacks, those two were really disappointing. I can forgive Atkinson and Cast because they're number 9 and 10. Well, this is going to be fascinating as to how Travis Head goes about this. Does he try and survive Does he try to survive this kind of opening bit? Is that where he needs to do? Does he need to survive it? Does he go hard at it? What's the strat here? Does he bat in the exact same way he did over at Perth in that second Test match? Isn't Josh Inglis, isn't he like the most northern in terms of the world map? And I know, Badger, you'll be good at this because you love a hemisphere. But I think Josh Inglis is the most northern cricketer playing in this Test match. And then obviously Ben Stokes is the southernmost. Come on then, Joffy. It is weird. I tell you, it is odd, like being up and around and watching cricket at 23 minutes past 4 in the morning. Did you sleep yesterday, Badger? What did you do? Oh, you think Harry Brook's more northern than Josh Inglis? Where was Harry Brook born? We might have to do some research here. Because I know if Matt Renshaw had been kicking about, he definitely would have been the much more Englisher person than those two. Because I know Inglis is from Leeds. I don't know exactly where. One way of... Keighley. Yeah, Harry Brook is from Keighley. So where is Keighley? Is Keighley north of... Oh, yeah, it's up there. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Supreme General, you've pissed on those fireworks. Harry Brook is more northern than Josh Inglis. Do we just need a Matt Renshaw? Just a tad. Went to Harry Brook's house in Keighley this summer after the Headingley Test to pick up his cousin. Long story. Well, Badger, I don't necessarily think you can leave us. You can leave us hanging on that. Can you? Can you leave us hanging on that? Surely you can't. Surely that's not the done thing. You can't just You can't just leave us just with a little bit of a little flex there as to, oh yeah, there you go. There's the question. Can I join the live on a collab and I will explain? I don't think I can do that on YouTube. I don't even know how I would do that on YouTube. I'm not convinced I can, mate. Oh, just give him. Eligible creators can invite a guest to live stream with them using a mobile phone. Go to live stream feed. Your live stream feed will... Right. I already am live. Oh, toggle on go live together. Okay. That'll be what I've not done. We'll make it. We'll try and make it happen, Badge. But I don't think I'm able to do it without stopping and starting again. And I don't think my brain is fully functioning at whatever time it is in the morning to make this happen. But potentially we can do the old TikTok thingy. Because I went live on TikTok for the afternoon or the middle session yesterday, which seemed to be kind of quite positive generally. So if you're still around and still alive and awake and stuff by then we can definitely make that happen. And I might have started just to warm up a bit. It does just feel like I don't know. Time is over here, mate. It's 4:29 in the morning. I was kind of hopeful that I was going to stay on Perth time. But I don't think it's actually worked. I think I've just come back at the wrong number of days in between landing and this test match starting to really benefit from the 13 or so days that I had in Australia. Come on, lads. Nick them off and let's move on. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, come on, Joffy. Get it right. What are we thinking? Aussie fans. I want to hear from the Australia fans that are in. What's your take on this? What are your... I think it's worked out quite nicely for you. I do think it's worked out quite nicely. I think the time of day is great. I think it will be partnership yesterday didn't help. No, I agree with that. But it's one of those, like, have you benefited from not having to bat those 20 minutes at the end of the day? That's the bit that I can't kind of convince myself. And I don't know what the answer is.
Bad news.
I kind of feel like all of it is. I kind of feel like all of it has just worked quite nicely. Personally. I didn't realise this. We can do polls and all sorts on here. This is brilliant. Start a Q&A. Well, we've kind of got one of those anyway, haven't we? So not really that bothered about it. But look, there's the prediction for the thingy. There's also, and absolutely no expectation to do any of it, but Shreyan, good to see you. How are you? What have we got here? Badger's sent me a link. Badger sent me a link. Just before I click it, if you are enjoying it and you fancy kind of helping and supporting and stuff, there is a super chat giveaway going on during the course of this test match. So any super chats of any value, you'll be entered into a raffle thing to win one of these 2 CPL bucket hats, which if you want to, I can sign them or sign one or whatever. You just get to pick the colour as to who wins it. So, and that will get drawn at the end of the test as to whether that actually kind of happens. So, if you'd like to get involved, it's there. And I'll definitely make sure that there are others coming up. I think now I'm going to go live on my phone at the same time. I don't know how this is going to work. Am I even on the right? Hang on, Badger. No, I was on the right thing. I think we're away. I think we're in, Badger. I think we're in, but I'm kind of multi-boxing at the same time here. I don't think so, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not sure, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. Well, this is on my phone, so I'm not 100% sure. Maybe. I tell you what, I won't risk it. And potentially go, if you're still up and around, we can do TikTok or something in that afternoon session. All right, mate. Easy. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, well, that's interesting. That's interesting that works. What have we done here? There's a question here with Courier, cause Dan, you always act like England have no agency, like they're victims of the moves Australia make. England won the toss, which means they essentially got to choose what they did, and when Australia bat. Australia are now batting because England chose for them to chose for them to. Yeah, kind of. I mean, there was a lot of talk yesterday about declaring, wasn't there, with like half an hour to go. But at that time, England had, considerably less than 300 on the board. So all I was kind of really commenting was the fact that it's not ideal. It's not kind of I'm not gutted. It's not a massive deal breaker either way with regards to it. It's more of a case of going, in an ideal world, England would have managed to have batted today for a bit longer, and got closer to that twilight darkness period with this new pink ball. But they've not been able to do it. I certainly don't make excuses for them or think that things don't work out in a way that they should. I'm not that fussed about it. But yeah, I mean the Aussies have bowled really well, and they've earned the right to get England out there bowling when it's the bright sunshine, isn't it? So it's fine. It is what it is. I'd say if I'm honest, and I don't really know why I'm defending it, but I'd say I'm one of the more level kind of international cricket fans going around. Oh, it's safe, isn't it? One bounce, 4? Has that gone all the way for 6? 4. Just inside. Well, he wasn't in control of it. The pitch looks and feels slow over the course of it. We all think England are going to win, apparently. We think England are winning. Oh no, that's fair. No, fair enough. As I say, I just think it's yeah. I agree with you. It's England did have an opportunity to dictate what they wanted to do. I didn't really see this England team batting 5 sessions. Oh, that's quick. Oof, nasty. But I wonder as well, and I know Australia spent a lot of time speaking to the umpire yesterday about the condition of the ball and that quarter seam and the fact it was splitting. Does it, what do you call it? Does it, if this one that they've got, the England boys have got, if it holds together better, does it become a better ball to bowl with, if that makes sense, throughout the course of the day and into those kind of evening moments than what Australia managed to get with the ball that they had? I don't know how big of an impact it will actually make on the world. I suspect quite a bit. I suspect the bigger it is, the general kind of the slower and the softer that the whole thing moves and acts and behaves and stuff like that. Head's away. Head is away. They need early wickets. Yeah, early wickets would be handy. I think it's the 2 or 3 out of the top 4 that are the ones that are really scary from Australia. It's Travis Head, Steve Smith, and probably Marnus. I'm not terrified as an England fan as Jake Weatherald or Cam Green. That's sloppy. Aiden, welcome back. Oh, we've just tipped over 30 people as well for the first time this morning. You love to see it. England are wasting the new ball. I agree. They've not bowled well with it. Cam Green's due for a run. He is. Got him. Oh, has he nicked it? Oh, I thought he'd nicked that. What was the noise? He could be watching another 3-day test. Look, if I'm at this stage, wow. At this stage of my time, I'm thinking tomorrow at 3:30 in the morning, I could be very tired. So, that's such a good delivery. Such a good delivery from Jofra. Funnily enough, Jofra Archer looks horrible to play. Horrible. Hard to have too many strong opinions about the first inning scores at the Gabba. Fair enough. It's what I had a look through it, and obviously England haven't really played that much of them with all of it. And three of the ones that England have played, one's been in England, one's been in India, and one's been in New Zealand. So this is the 7th, I think, England have played in the history of it. Whereas I think this is Australia's 15th. I find it, I said in the kind of the pre-video thing that I did, like I find it really good. Like I really enjoy the concept of it because I think it provides a different challenge. It's a different talking point. It's really convenient over here in the UK to be able to watch it. But it kind of fascinates me, the fact that we just randomly get them here and there. I mean, if we're talking about real kind of broadcast convenience and rights and numbers and stuff like that, shouldn't every one of these Ashes test matches be a day-night test? I don't think they should be, but if we're talking about convenience for fans to be able to watch it, then surely we're thinking about all 5 of them being there, so that then obviously those in the UK can tune in. I don't know how it would work in England to repay the favour, mind you. Remy from the Sunshine Coast. That sounds like a nice place to live, doesn't it? Up the road, an hour up the road from the Gabba. Imagine being a place that's so good with the weather that your actual kind of geographical location on a map is called the Sunshine Coast. I don't know. Would anybody else be in favour of five day-night test matches? Because I can't work out, because we're 11 hours behind. So if we're 11 hours behind, so in theory then we would just have to start earlier in the morning, wouldn't we? We'd have to start at like 6 a.m, which I don't think is going to catch on. Oof, that's nasty. Well played. Well played. Yeah, from a selfish UK audience perspective, and then my ability to be able to consume it, I would be massively in favour of 5 pink ball test matches. Because I know like 3:30 in the morning isn't ideal. Like it's not the most convenient time of day to get up and around. Night day test, yeah, reverse it. Exactly, that's the way it would have to work in the UK. It would start at like 5 a.m. Oof. I tell you what, if England can put a decent score on, batting fourth on this could be spicy. If the ball's doing what it's doing here on at the morning day 2. Red ball all the way. Yeah, tradition. Tradition. I like tradition. I like tradition. Start at 9 p.m. and end at 7 a.m. Yeah, exactly. You know the what do you call it? The whole Nathan Lyon thing. Is he genuinely fit to play? As a serious question. Never gets cold over. Yeah, well, that's another positive is the fact that it isn't cold. Like even in the middle of summer, if you started playing early doors in the UK, like you'd have to contend with the fact that the grass was soaking wet because of the dew. And I wonder whether that kind of is the issue when you get later in the evening for England as well. In fact, I probably know it is. I would imagine, Matthew, the reason as to why... I would imagine the genuine reason why they use a pink ball and not a red ball is just the fact that it's just darker. And you probably can't really see it as a batter or as a fielder in those kind of nighttime. There'll be a lot of like dark pockets or darker pockets, I suppose, that would make things difficult with picking it up. I would imagine it's a safety thing. 34 degrees over here today, and my cricket is cancelled tomorrow. What, cancelled because it's too hot? Or what's the crack of that? 5 a.m. start, Australia trade the baggy greens for woolly hats and mittens. Yeah. Oh, that's an unbelievable delivery. If I am honest, I find it easier to see the pink ball than I do the red one. I suppose for me, like I'll play at a lot of cricket grounds that won't have sight screens, or if they do have sight screens, they're unlikely to be of any decent quality, or they're so small that the ball kind of comes from above them or whatever. Yeah, I just find it easier to pick up the pink ball against what's normally quite a dark background. Oh shoot, 42 degrees in Sydney. Jeez. It was freezing over in Perth when I was there. It was well cold. God, it's quick. Feels like Jofra could do with a wicket here. 4 degrees in Leeds. Yeah, I don't know what it is outside. Unsurprisingly, not going to venture out there and find out. Yeah, I mean, when I was in Perth, it was, I think, kind of like low 20s, maybe to mid 20s, like in the middle of the day. And then the Monday, so the day after I got home, it shot up to about 38. Like just immediately, which is wild, isn't it? -2 tonight in Wales. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. That's horrible. Oh, it's a nice shot. Nice shot, over pitch from Atkinson. If you're going to miss full. Oh, shoot. Is your dog okay? Beautiful. Lovely shot. Played. Born in the UK and I can't do the winters anymore. I'm too soft for it. Yeah, well, I don't think many of us can either, to be fair. I don't think many of us can either. It's a bit of a... Oh, it's a stinker. Yeah, England need runs. England need an advantage here. Come on. 2 straight. Well played. Is that another 4? Another 4. Favourite country? Favourite country I've ever visited? It would be between Sri Lanka and Trinidad and Tobago. Would be the 2. And oh, the Lions are playing today, are they? What are they playing in? I think Trinidad and Tobago was the most fun. Oh, jeez. Gus, what are you playing at, boy? What are you playing at, boy? What on earth is going on? Oh, Australia A. Who got runs? No one. McKinney, Haynes, Bethel, Rue, Tribe, Kellaway, Thomas Rue, Matt Fisher, Nathan Gilchrist, Shoaib Bashir, and Josh Hull. Jai Richardson, 4-fer. Wow. Renshaw, Campbell, Kellaway, Nathan McSweeney, Cooper Connolly, Bo Webster, Josh Philippe, Xavier Bartlett, Fergus O'Neill, Jai Richardson, Todd Murphy, and Ryan Hadley. Never heard of Ryan Hadley. What does he do? Right arm, medium, fast. Nice to see Jai Richardson taking poles. I tried to catch up with him whilst I was in Perth. Tried to make a video, but he had to, He had to get it signed off by Cricket Australia because he's centrally contracted apparently, which was a bit disappointing because it would have been quite nice to have filmed something with an Aussie. Allan Border Field, which is right near the Gabba. Yeah, they've obviously just sent Bashir and Bethel, Bo Webster. Who are Sussex teammates? Travis Head play for Sussex. When did Travis Head play for Sussex? $30 for no loss. Still trail by 304. Have England missed a trick here with the new ball? Oh no! No, Jamie Smith. No. That's exploded off the surface. Jamie Smith's gone nowhere to get that. Oh, that's really poor. Yeah. Dropped on 3. How expensive could that be? Yeah, I think Carey does take it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the Folks Brigade. I mean, it's done plenty, but he just looks like he's standing too close. Head's getting 100 then. Yep, bookmark it. I mean, that doesn't cheer you up at 5 o'clock in the morning, does it? That doesn't get you excited. What a shower of rubbish that is. Why is he just looks like he's standing so close. I mean, don't get me wrong, nobody drops them on purpose, but you just can't, like, oh, that's awful. Couldn't even, like, all he had, could he have just spooned it up for Crawley at second slip? Yeah, Jackson catches that. And 6, I think. Yeah, it's not the best, not the most direct or the best directed short ball in the world, is it, from Archer? Oh, what a shame. What a shame. 27 for Weatherald. 28. Under 300, the lead Another expensive one. 6 runs off it. 36 off 9, and it's drinks. What do you make of that, folks? Pick the bones out of it. Pick the bones out of that one. God, that's tough. That's tough. Is one of the Rue brothers a keeper? Both of them are. Both of them are keepers. It's quite interesting the fact that the younger keeper is, what do you call it? Is the preferred keeper for the Lions, which is interesting. Just looks like he stood too close, doesn't he? But I think both of them are pretty tidy. I've commentated on James Rue a couple of times. He kept for the England Lions last year against India A, and pretty tidy. I think he's got 9 or 10 first-class hundreds already, James Rue, which is quite a mental statistic at however old he is, 21, I think. Cast has come in to replace Atkinson. The pressure. Can it go dark now? Can the sun go down so the ball can just start nipping around a bit? It's kind of just sucked the life out of it. How on earth has he got that there? Just like skewed it over backward point for 4. Over pitched by Bryden Cass. He's made us all grumpy. Not kidding. Not kidding. The ball's just disappeared up whatever the service ramp is. Gone again. Right. Right. This is starting to feel expensive now. Starting to feel expensive. Balls. Come on. Oh, for Christ's sake, lads. Any danger? Any danger of not bowling like an absolute chump? 50 up for Australia, 10 overs. All of a sudden, Australia are going at 5s. Just love his technique. Yeah, Stokes on early. Kind of has to be, though, doesn't he? Because we're obviously only playing with 4 seamers. Oh, jeez. Take the pitch out of the equation there. I think the full toss surprised Travis Head. Come on, Stokesy. Steve. Come on, the Kangaroos. It's been a hell of a start for your boys. Travis Head was dropped on 3s already. Like, added, 17 to it. $53 for no loss. What was the partnership with Root and Archer at the end? Kind of chipped off, isn't it, already? Sure. Another 4. Weatheralled into the 30s. 57 for no loss. England were 5 for 2. Sean might go back to bed. I'm tempted, mate. I'm tempted. It's incredibly tempting. Yeah. Does Ollie Pope, because he averages 18 versus Australia and 16 in Australia, does he have compromising pictures of someone in the setup? There's a few there that would be, what do you call it? That you could put into that category. I think Zach Crawley, a lot of people would say about that as well. Worrying. 10 past 5. 50 minutes to go until the first break. Just hit the spot. That would be handy. Ooh. Drinks? I thought we had drinks. Or are we making up for lost time because of the slow over rate yesterday? Is that where we are at the minute? I thought we had drinks. No, we're 10 minutes late because we had the change around, didn't we, for the end of the innings. Probably didn't it, last to about 10 past 4. Well, that's a sad advert, isn't it? That's a sad advert. Dennis, good morning. When you said it was drinks, bride and car started bowling, which did confuse me. Yeah, it doesn't take a lot to confuse me, mate. And certainly not in the single digits of the clock. Jeez. Yeah, yes, slow the overrate down. Start taking our time over it. Get down to goes 15-minute overs. I'm good, Dennis, mate. I'm good. Bit tired today, but we're all right. We'll battle through. We'll battle through. I can't believe, like... I love that. It's Archer who's been bowling really well, as that one just starts down leg and carries on down leg. I agree with you. I think England are a bit under par. They're in the game. They're in a game, but come on, lads. 57 for no loss. Off 11 overs. The Bazballers. The Bazballers. The Bazballers are in. Need to pitch it up and stop bowling so wide. I mean, I've seen you bowl, Dennis. I don't know whether you're particularly qualified to become England's bowling coach. Don't let them get 400. Yeah, 400 feels massive, doesn't it? It's quite weird, actually. Like, I don't necessarily feel like England have bowled that short. Joshua De Silva Sports. 500 for 3. Shouldn't you be asleep? That just looks like there's no pace in that at all. Kai's off to go and get some sleep. Be back around 9. Yeah, I'll probably still be going. Just cruising along. Might as well watch it. What else am I going to do other than go outside and walk around in the cold and the rain? 57. It's not too good, is it? It's kind of just holy fuck. Where's... Oh, jeez, man. Jeez. No sleep when the English are getting smashed around. Oh, boy. That's ridiculous. That's an outrageous cricket shot. Come on, lads. Can we just stop bowling like absolute drains at the minute? Sean's going back to bed. Dennis is going back to bed. See, this is how fickle we are as a team. Is there any way we can baseball the bowling? Is there any way we can make that more exciting? Bring on Jamie Smith at this point. Well, by all accounts, he can't catch, so no, I'm not gonna. I can't be seen slacking off a fellow wicketkeeper. You can't start chewing them out. You gotta be part of the union. A trail by 269 now, and still Smith and Labuschagne have got to walk in. That's not great. Jared, good morning. Oh, that's a pie. What is the plan here, boys? What is your bowling plan? Bring back Jimmy. I think a lot can be said for a bit of accuracy. But we're not in the business for accuracy anymore, are we? We're here for out and out pace and aggression. Weatherall's on 40. 40 off 36. I mean, it's full. It's full. Definitely full. Or fuller. I mean, we're just going to end up kind of watching through here and kind of crying about it, lads. Weatherall is carrying Head. I mean, he did to start with, but since Head's been dropped, since the drop, Head has, well, funnily enough, freed himself up. How often does that happen, though? How often does that happen when you get yourself a life? Catch that. No. Another 4. Moves to 30. 30 off 39. Any danger here, lads? Any danger? Any danger? This is mad. This is just filthy. $74 for no loss. We'll be all right. Once we get out the power play, we'll be okay. Take some pace off with Will Jacks. Yeah, I mean, it's given England a bit of flexibility when it comes to that. So something that they can consider. I don't know whether it's something that they will do before lunch. West Indies are still going. 319. Probably will require a Shy Hope double 100, if not triple. Another 2. 10 off the over with 1 to go. Yeah. Well, test matches, Dennis, they've got a 15 over power play now. So if we can get through this, then we can get the field back. Not sure of the tactics. I'd want to see kind of a full ground shot to be able to see where the fielders are. I mean, we're pitching, according to this, we're kind of pitching the ball up with it's a bit of cover on the leg side if that length goes short, but holy moly, 77 off 13. Yeah, looking at that field, it is that classic test match kind of fourth stump line with a couple of grabbers, protection through the covers. You got a man down at fine leg to just offer a bit of protection if you go too straight, but these guys head just hits the ball in not odd areas, but just hits it so well. 257 behind. Shoaib Bashir's coming on. I think he's off bowling for the Lions. Oh, catch that. Catch that, please. Get in. Get in. The drop only cost 30. 77 for 1. It's a bit of a gift from Travis Head, but play the way you play. Was he just early on it? Good catch. Good catch. 30 runs late, but yeah, that was very much needed. Right. 1 brings 4. 1 brings 4, please. Get rid of Marnus. Get Smudge in early doors. Yeah, I'm completely okay with the way that Travis Head goes about it. Absolutely fine. Lovely stuff. Okay. Well, we're not in it. We're still... Well, no, we are in it. Why are we being so negative about this stuff? We are in it. 80 for 4. We got a streaker. Have we got a streaker? Pitter pattering. You can't beat a bit of pitter pattering, can you? A bit of pitter pattering. Yeah, one brings 9 here, Dennis. 1 brings 9, mate. Jarvo, is he back? He could be, to be fair. Isn't it about time somebody just properly arrested him, threw him in jail for a while? Just for being an absolute chopper. Like the way that he acts and behaves with these sports things just proves the fact that he never ever gets punished. That makes me sound well old, doesn't it? But some kind of streaker. I can't be sure as to what kind it was, but a bit of nip. A bit of movement. Javo, yeah, he's a massive knobhead. Yeah, he did. He did. But as I say, like, clearly if he keeps doing it, he is not receiving any form of punishment in order to deter him from doing it again. Like, how strict are these like stadium banning orders to stop people coming in and things? Well, I suppose with Marnison now, then we can really have a look at this kind of patch of, or these cracks outside the off stump of the right hander. It's funny, isn't it, how different people are able to bowl to a right-hander compared to a left-hander. Marnus averages 63, 64 in day-night tests. Bowls. He's got 400s in them. Oh, it's moved. And he's off. Jofra is off. He wanted to throw, but nobody backed him up. Is that true? Is the Gabba being knocked down? Slated for demolition after the 2032 Olympic Games. Why after? Replace rather than extensively redevelop. The new stadium will be the centrepiece of the Brisbane Games. Oh, okay, so the new stadium's going to be built for the Olympics. Significant limitations for disability access, amenities and space, making a new build more viable to upgrade. 60,000 plus seater stadium will be built in Victoria Park. The new stadium will become the primary home for cricket in Queensland, and the Gabba hosting its last few seasons before closure. That's sad. That's sad. That's sad. I wonder if England's record might be better at the new stadium. Doesn't feel like... It feels like it's only really the English that... Just need to sneeze. Only feels like it's the English that really care about maybe that's unkind. But it's like I couldn't have seen England just looking at Lords or the Oval or wherever and just going, do you know what? We're just gonna knock it down and just start again. I mean, maybe obviously the land price and the space and all those other options and stuff like that. England are going to have less opportunities to go and just build a 60,000 seater stadium somewhere in London to replace the Oval, but I don't know. Surely redevelop. Maybe not. Is it because a lot of these stadiums are considered multi-purpose that they're not technically a home of cricket? They're almost a home of events. And what does the Gabba hold? 40,000? Oh, he's got him. Badged him. On the forearm, I think. Oof. Ouch. Need a few more of those. A few more of those before the first break. Monis makes batting look uncomfortable. It's not enjoyable to watch, is it? But day-night test, the average is what, 64? To be fair, Gabba wasn't even the first ground in Brisbane. No, okay, fine, fair enough. Would they have ever played any international cricket at that Allan Border Oval? Or was it... it feels like that's something that has been used in like the WBBL and stuff like that. Shot. Yeah, true. Gabba's got just around 40k. I get that. I mean, it's a bit like the thing over in Perth, isn't it? It's... And I will say as well, like the WACCA in comparison to Perth Stadium or Optus, whatever it's called, on any particular day, is minute. Like, is so small. Like, I would imagine the capacity for the Gabba on a good day would be about 20,000. Looks good to bat on if you're left-handed, doesn't it? This pitch. $80 for one. 254 trail. 25 minutes until the break. A lot of England cricket shirts there. Oh, it's a beauty. Okay, so women's internationals have been played at Allan Border. So I'm certain the WBBL and stuff has been there. I don't know whether the Big Bash has been there as well or not, but what's the there's another one, isn't there? That gets used occasionally, but I can't really think of what it is. It one on the Sunshine Coast? Is there a stadium there? Oh, there's a murmur. Just nipped away. Oof, beauty. Mark Wood is injured, yes. Mark Wood is injured. I think it's something to do with his knee, I think. Most runs in day-night test, brilliant. Well, we got rid of Head. Better. England have bowled better since Labuschagne's come to the middle. England have bowled better. So both Labuschagne and Weatherald. Play some regional stuff. Yeah, Geelong I've heard of. There's definitely been some BBL there. Coffs Harbour might be the thing that I'm thinking of. I don't know. I used to really, really enjoy the Big Bash. That used to be my thing, because you just wake up, get the telly on at like 8 o'clock in the morning, get to watch an hour of it, and get stuck in. TJR, good to see you, mate. How are you? Oh, it's a seed. It's a seed. Oh, that's so close. So close. Yeah, it could be that one. Could be that one. There's like... I mean, it looks great. Oof. I feel like I've left a lot out there in Australia. I feel like I've left a lot. I feel like I've got more that needs to be discovered and seen and experienced. I'll be back. I'll be back one day. All good. We'll be better once we get this Smith wannabe gone. I reckon you'd get him out, Tom. I reckon some Bournemouth CC rockets would do for Marnus. I don't think he'd know what to do with them. It'd be slightly different to a content game where you turn up and you bowl absolute piss missiles, and you turn up at this place and you'd be bowling kind of off pace Meadows. Oh, it's gonna help. 4 for Marnus. It's almost like the game has moved so quickly here that Australia are just cruising up towards 100 without really anybody knowing as to how or why that's happened. Fluence, Weatherald and Head were before Head got out. Everyone started slowly on here. I guess that's just normal Test cricket, to be fair. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. Almost felt like Head's drop on 3 was the moment that he then decided to go, do you know what? Screw it. Let's see what happens. Let's just have a dip and really go after him. Weatherald, I think, personally had done a bit of heavy lifting for Travis Head to take some pressure off. I don't know enough about Jake Weatherall, to be fair, as to whether kind of the strike rate is normally this high and this aggressive. Is he this positive as a batter generally, or have England bowled badly at him? I think that's obviously another question, isn't it? I don't think England have bowled brilliantly at him. What's his? 57 strike rate in first class cricket, to be fair. So he doesn't exactly hang about. And what's he done? 94. Is he he must be a Tasmanian person, is he? 94 off 99. What are these ones? 67 off 99. 57 of 82. Okay, so all right, fine. So he's a bit of a dipper. He does have a go. Oh, tired now. On the tired side of it. Homeboy Labuschagne. Oh, carry. Carrie. Blades. Good to see you. It's from Northern Territory. Yeah, I've just had a little look at that. Easily do a lot of cricket stuff in Australia. Lots of random cricket stories just about people. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back one day. Oh, it's certainly done a bit, didn't it? That's definitely hit one of those cracks. Just a shame he's overstepped. Well played. What do we got? 15 minutes to go before dinner. Or no, tea. What's it called? The 40-minute break anyway at 6 o'clock in the morning. We got 17 minutes to go before that. Stokes to Labuschagne averages 103 in Test cricket. Oh, that's not good eating, is it? Are we gonna get another spell from Jofra here? Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you why they're all dressed up as like the Tartan army are out in force. I suppose they could all be Scottish. It might be all of Scotland if they are Scottish. Maybe they're Australian. No, they can't be Australian. They look far too kind of pasty. Maybe they are Australian. He looks a bit more Australian. Could they be Australian? Oh, that's probably the biggest talking point of the day there. Maybe they're Aussies. Labuschagne double digits. Not sure why you... Yeah, I'm not sure. Over bowling Jofra. Yeah, I think that's a fair shout. Fair shout. Oh, here we go. They are Australian. Oh, my word. Half stopped by Bryden Cast. Won't go all the way. It'll probably be 3. They are Australian. I knew it. I knew it. I knew they were Aussies. No Englishman would go dressed as someone from Braveheart. No chance. Got to love an extended tea break, haven't you? Anybody doing anything exciting for the extended tea break? Oh, here's the question. I wonder whether we're going to get that kind of cliched one over of spin before the break. I love that about Test cricket. That's one of my favourite things. Just toss the ball to the spinner for the final over. Is that another 4? Bloody hell, lads. Any danger? Bryden Cast is bowled like an absolute drain this morning. Like 32 runs from 4 overs. Going for a walk near the water. Watch out for those crocodiles, mate. Fire up the laptop and claim I started working 2 hours early. Sensible, smart. Get him in. Early finish on a Friday. Oh, for Christ's sake, lads. Drive to work, get the Mackey's breakfast. What's the order, JT? What's the order? I tell you what, the frozen Coke in Australia, that's an experience. That's an experience. Such a good shot. Jake Weatherald, this is a hell of an innings. 49. 49 off 44. Ridiculous. 100 up for the Aussies as well. England's lead, now only worth 234. We could do with, feel like we could do with a couple of polls here. Breakfast wrap and a tea. Delicious. There it is, 50 for Weatherald. Well played, sir. 50 or 45. He has looked very, very, very good this morning. That's a top knock. Top knock. Took pressure off Travis Head whilst he was struggling. Good innings. Good knock. I slated Weatherald yesterday, so it's your fault. He didn't do anything yesterday. I'm just not a fan of the earrings. But who am I to comment with regards to people's dress sense and style? Not convinced I'm the qualified person to... One more before lunch. That's another 4. Jeez, man. Yeah, kind of feels like Bryden Cast might need a little bit of a spell here. Otherwise, we're going to be going through the E-bowls to the left, E-bowls to the right. Cast is getting hit out of the series. Nearly going at 6s. Oh, please tell me that's gone for 4 as well. Bloody hell, lads. 45 of 5 overs. He is bowling absolute pus. Don't mind the earrings. Oh no, they're just not. I don't believe they have any impact on his ability to play cricket. They're just not for me. Just not for me. They're a bit dangly. I think it's the dangle that gets me with them. I think it's the fact that they just wobble about, and they look heavy as well. Like they look uncomfortable in the ears. They look like they're kind of weighing the ears down. I'm sure, look, as I say, I'm not commenting on with regards to fashion or style, because I'm sat here at 10 to 6 in the morning chatting to you lot. Would it be mild to say that Cast has been bowling filth? Yes. Yes, that wouldn't do it justice at all. 17 runs off the over. That is mental. Absolutely mental. I tell you what, it finds the middle of the bat well, doesn't it? Is it a tactic though? In all, I know this isn't easy to say, but like, is it a tactic to to try and get the runs now whilst it's here? Speaking of jewellery, I reckon I'd struggle to even get to the crease wearing Jofra's chain. Yes, that's another valid point. I don't think I'd have much momentum left in me if I'd... Imagine running uphill into the winds with the size of Jofra's chain on. Australia are now going at 6s. 6 and over. 6. 6 runs per over. How on earth has that happened? One for one. There it is. Nelson. Is that right? 6 of England's 110 deliveries. That's wild. They've not bowled well. But we have seen these things, haven't we? We've seen, and particularly during that first test as well, teams came back after a break. Nick it. That's according to Fox's cricket coverage in Oz. Well, we won't ever get that on TNT because they're boring. They're boring. We don't get good things. No left arm seamer in the squad. Or even in general, their test side is problematic. They should consider bringing Sam Curran back. I don't think Sam Curran's ever going to be the answer. I don't think he's quick enough. Tell you what, this would be lovely to take one for drinks here, wouldn't it? 2 down at the break. Like one for lunch. Like Weatherald would be beautiful here to pick him up. As well as he's bowled, it would be lovely to get rid of him. Take him with us. Smart guy. Good to see you. Welcome back in. I think probably what I'll do here is I think when we get to the break, I'll end this stream and then start another one up for the next couple of sessions. Oh, yeah. Very good single. Why don't they just pay for and get Fox's covers? I'm a bit biased, but we have no, mate. I completely agree with you. At the end of the day, it feels like TNT have just completely half-arsed it. Completely half-arsed it to the point where you're going to be better off, in my opinion, just paying for somebody else's broadcast. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? England have not bowled well. Not that I think you need a graphic to be able to tell that. Can we stop the experiment to figure out if Jake Weatherall can play the cut shot? Yeah, I think he can. I think he plays it quite well too. Oh, here we go. Yes, lads, the last over before lunch. The last over before lunch. Live the cliches, lads. Live the cliches. I don't know what Broadie's on. Oh my words. Jesus, that was bloody dreadful. Oh my word. Lads, what on earth is that muck? What is that muck? Broad's Channel 7. Yeah, could be. He was doing stuff with Ponting at Perth, if that helps anybody. Simon's confirmed that Broad is on Channel 7. Oh, Christ alive, man. How have we brought a spinner on here and everything's got worse? This is dreadful. This has got to be one of the worst kind of bowling sessions that England have ever had. I mean, even that's disgusting. Two balls to go. It looks like we'll get one more before lunch as well. Stokes, in fact, will bowl the last one. But this has been really poor. Ponting does things with Channel 7, so I assume yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Also did the radio too. Oh, for goodness sake. For goodness sake, lads. Up at 4 a.m. again. Yeah, Dale. This morning session has felt slightly longer than the one yesterday. Oh, for Christ's sake. My limited understanding on spin bowling is that it's better if the ball bounces before getting to the batter. It tends to be the optimum. It tends to be the optimum. That's disgusting. What? Is the left-hander coming in? He's struggled to adjust to his line. The left-hander's been in there from the beginning, Ebony. It's Will Jacks has come into the game, not the left-hander. Jeez, man. Screaming for somebody with a naturally fuller length. Somebody with a bit of control just put 6 in the same space. Final over before the break then. And it really, really does start to feel like I need one. Start this. Oh, Jesus. I think all I've wanted England to do in this is just compete. Like, just compete. And they haven't. And they haven't even been close to competing. And that's so disappointing. The partnership is nearly worth 50 between these two. Labuschagne striking at 100. Weatherald's going at more than a run a ball. Mental. Absolutely mental. Yeah, how do you let the convicts run? It's a good point. It's a good point. I don't know. I mean, you've got to think with the weather and with everything else going on over in Australia, you'd say that we sent the wrong people the wrong way. True. You hope, hopefully batting becomes harder. as this goes on. Like floodlights come on. Come on, Stokes. Take one with us. Nah, too high. Take one with us. It's still not great. 126, 127 for one. Come on, lads. Be a great time to get Weatherald. Otherwise, this is going to be a long day. Played. Australia should go all out and hack. Score runs quickly and cash in on the bowling. If we get bowled out, we can bowl under lights tonight. Mate, I think that's a really, really strong tactic. And a genuine possibility too. Like England batting under lights tonight. I wouldn't bet against it. I wouldn't bet against that at all. A long night. Yeah, BDK, good to see you again. $128 for one. Last ball before the break. Labuschagne takes the single, calls for two. Well run. 130. 130 for one at the break. Trailed by 204. Well, lads, that is... England have got some stuff that they need to figure out. Big time. Right, I'm going to keep this one going, actually. I'm going to keep this stream going. I'm going to put it on here, and I'll be back after I've had some breakfast and stuff like that. And I will catch up with you for the middle session. England, what on earth is going wrong in Brisbane? How have they bowled so badly? Australia are absolutely flying. That first innings score of whatever it was in the end has been just chomped away by Australia. They're 130 for one at this tea break, 40-minute tea break. Weatherald has looked great. He scored 50. England have bowled so bad. So badly. Everything has been... England, that is dreadful. That has got to be one of the worst sessions for an England cricket team in an Ashes or any test match for a long time. They were bowled out for 334. It was a great catch by Marnus Labuschagne to get rid of Jofra Archer. But we couldn't bat long enough in that morning session to make any real impact or make anything easier for our bowlers. And then the bowling. The bowlers have been, well, quite, for a word, woeful. Absolutely woeful. 130 for one Australia at tea. Weatherald has got 50. Head got dropped on 3 and then went on and scored 30 odd. And Marnus is going at a runner ball 27. And England haven't got an answer again. It's another one of these Perth test matches. England don't have a plan. They don't have a setup. They're not quite sure what they're doing here. Will Jacks came on for that final over before lunch and bowled as badly as the likes of Bryden Carse. Look, that is the premium batting session done. That's it. That's as easy as it's going to get in this pink ball test. Can England fight back with the ball in hand when the floodlights start to take effect? Oh, yeah, that would help. Good shout, Kev. Good shout. Here we go then. 130 for 1, Australia. They have dominated this through the course of the morning session of day 2. We've had some breakfast, had some orange juice, got another cup of tea, done some washing. The laundry is done. It's in the tumble dryer. So we've been productive since 3:30 this morning. Samuel, you did say Crawley would do well. Smith dropping head really killed the momentum in that first session. Yeah, well, that didn't help. But, I mean, the other thing as well is that we bowled absolutely awfully. As a bowling unit was terrible. Was absolutely shocking. So, hey, we saw how England were rolled on day 2 at Perth after that lunch break. So maybe this is England's time to kind of come back and bounce back and really put Australia under some pressure, which would be good. Archer's bowled nicely. He has bowled nicely. If you're in there on YouTube, if you could like it, if you haven't done so already, that would be massively helpful. And then, as I've said through the course of it, there's any form of support or donation or super chat through YouTube, I'll give away one of these 2 CPL bucket hats, which I picked up whilst I was over there working for the CPL this summer. So if you'd like one and you'd like to support it all, you can just a super chat through there. You'll get entered into a bit of a raffle for it as well. So it's all there if you'd like to. No pressure if not. Walk 3 steps. It was 31 degrees outside and it's 6 p.m. Fair enough. Well, it's 6:45 in the morning and it's still dark over here, up in the northern hemisphere. Jofra is bowling 140 before that opening spell, so I think he'll be okay. And Weatherall's away. He's got his first run of the afternoon. Moves to 60. Ha, Blake, hello, mate. Head was pinned down for a while. He was, yeah, definitely was. I think the second that he got dropped, he just kind of freed him up, didn't it, really? Freed him up to go and do what he wanted to do. And, we never had an answer for it. We never had an answer, which is a shame, but you never know. I mean, you never know. There's a long, long way to... There's a long way to go. There is a long way to go. If England can bowl better, bowl tighter, try and leave as much of this deficit in there as possible, then those floodlights come on and hopefully it becomes a little bit harder to bat and England can really kind of get the reward for those first inning runs. But they're running the risk at the moment of just having all of them just chipped away. Weatherall's inning so far has been awesome. It's been really good. No, it's been good. It has been good. No doubt about that. "35 degrees in Sydney at 6 p.m. That's outrageous. That is actually outrageous. How on earth have you got it that hot? That is mad. I reckon my cup of tea is cooler than that. Jagger, thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. Dry heat, though. That sounds quite nice, to be fair. Not counting my chickens as an Auss supporter. A lot of cricket to be played. Australia still need to lot. I think Australia are in a really, really good spot now. Score is 131 for 1. Weatherall's on 60, Labuschagne's on 27, and Atkinson's back. He gone for 23 off his 4 overs, but it felt like he bowled better than that. So I'm not quite sure how those kind of facts and figures and numbers have come together there. Oh, Yoshi. Well played. It's just middle of the bat stuff, isn't it, for Australia at the minute? But you say worst case scenario here, Australia get bowled out tonight. Like, that's worst case scenario. In an ideal world, I think Australia look to bat once and just score, I don't know, 450, 500 here as that kind of number. And then, but as I say, if they get 45 minutes with the ball at England under the lights, I mean, that's just going to be absolutely horrible. Like, horrid. Oh, it's... Yeah, interesting. Interesting. I always kind of think it would be fascinating to be a fly on the wall in the what do you call it? In the dressing room. Like, in the dressing room at those breaks, like, what are those conversations like? What are the what do you call it? Like, is it a case of, look, we need to pitch the ball up? What are those things? It's interesting. It's interesting. I think Atkinson here has learned. Looking at the way that he started here, he's definitely learned. But we'll see. We'll see how we get on. There's a lot of cricket to be played. A lot of cricket to be played. You want channel bowling. Yeah, channel bowling, kind of a drive length, really. Oh, it's nice. Just need a little feather on it. I mean, England have gone past the outside edge. They have gone past the outside edge. But it's not like... we have created an opportunity, but the bloke we created the opportunity for, he's gone. He's already out. He's gone ski. But a bit cliched. I mean, there's no better time. No better time to have a bowl at somebody fresh after a break. Nicely played. A little bit of a leading edge from Weatherald. Weatherald's stance reminds me of Rory Burns. That's brilliant. I mean, what a poor bugger to be compared to that. To be compared to Burnsy. Spend most of the break avoiding Marnus. Yeah, that's a fair comment. You just lock him in the toilets for a bit. Jagger, thank you. I appreciate it. Well bowled. $133 for 1 after 23 overs. Weatherald bats like Andre Agassi played tennis, squatting down and talking to himself furiously between shots. I have to say, that's one thing I've noticed. He's obviously kind of... Is he saying watch the ball as a mouth, or is he just saying ball? I can't quite work out what he's actually saying. But, yeah, he is very, very verbal with himself. Australia now only trail by 201. I'm doing well. Thank you, mate. I'm doing well. Onwards and upwards. And yeah, these Jake Weatherall playing club cricket in Barnsley a couple of years ago is brilliant. Outside edge, well bowled, well fielded. Good stop. Good stop. Yeah, it's fascinating. It is fascinating. When I was in Perth, I met and spoke with Tom Scollay, who had done some stuff with Jake Weatherald. And it wasn't anything more than, like he said, like you're not coaching a Jake Weatherald because he's already a professional cricketer. He's already got it. He's already there. He's already knows what his game's about. But it was those kind of like those mental side of things that kind of helped with that side of the game. I think that's kind of interesting, and I wonder whether that's the talking to himself you can hear or see under the lid, as to whether that's what is kind of helping him stay engaged. Maybe mistimed. They're gonna nick 2 there. That feels like there should never have been 2. It should never have been 2 there, surely. $198. So we've probably got an hour and a half here, haven't we? We got an hour and a half before the floodlights start coming on. Like, that's not great. That's a lot of runs to be scored. Would you shake Aussie's hands for 220 for 2 at the end of the session? Oh, that's a brilliant question, that, isn't it? Would I shake hands for 220 for 2? At the minute, it's hard to see where England get a wicket from. Oh, yeah. No. 3? 3 I would shake hands with you. 3 I'd definitely shake hands. Well bowled. Two set batters when the lights come on. Yep, makes sense. Certainly makes sense. What are we showing here? With these graphics, like, what are we showing? Why are we talking about Jofra Archer's wrist snap? Oh, it swung, but... Okay, it's only one. It's only one. It's okay. Seems like the stream is behind by 30 seconds. It could be that. It could also be that I'm watching, what do you call it? I'm watching on Sky Go. So it's not the easiest thing to sync up. Scott, good morning. Good to see you. England seem to lose heart quickly. Yeah, that's interesting. They look shell-shocked in Perth. They certainly looked shell-shocked in Perth. Good morning to everybody there on TikTok as well. Good to see you. The wrist snap is the new bat speed meter. Who's proofed it? Who knows it's real? Who knows it's legit? Come on. Nice bit of shape. A little bit of shape on it. Partnership is worth 60. Problem Stokes has, he has to turn to himself to change the game. Yeah, that's a worry. That's a worry, isn't it? That it feels like it's kind of Stokes' responsibility to grab it by the scruff of the neck, if that makes sense. I don't think that the pitch is fine. The pitch is nice. It's a nice pitch. It's not particularly quick. It doesn't nip. It doesn't zip off the surface like it did in Perth. It looks slower. It feels slower. But hey, we're doing all right. We're still in it. We're watching cricket. We're enjoying it. Pulled away. Oh, it's misfielded. Yeah, I'm back in England, mate. Back in England. I'd have loved to have spent some more time out in Australia. Hopefully it won't be my only trip to Australia. But yeah, very, very cool spot. England being basballed by the opposition. Yeah. It's quite a popular kind of mindset, the basball mindset, when you're on the dealing end of it and not on the receiving end. Shot. Gappage, 4 more for Weatherald. Moves to 68. Score up to 140. Yeah, look, this basball thing, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, but I think a lot of people have got carried away with what it actually is. I think it's just a backing. Genuinely, I think that's all it is. It's just a backing to go and play. And it's not surprising that the modern day cricketer is more comfortable with being aggressive with bat in hand rather than just digging in and batting time. It's just a backing, in my opinion, because people have played hard cricket. They've gone hard at it. They've had good strike rates and stuff like that through the history of the game. $64 partnership. Can we turn the lights on now? Do you think we'll get away with it? Just can we just turn them on? Think anyone will notice? Just send Marcus Trescothick round there to find the light switch as batting coach. Clearly he's not needed at the minute, but I mean, could we just send him round there to go and just flick the switch on for a bit? Australia isn't going to declare. No, I don't think they'll declare. I don't think Australia will declare at all. I think they'll just keep batting. And if they can bat all the way through the twilight zone or world or whatever, that's okay. But if they do get bowled out, they're not going to be a million miles away from where England are or were. So you just get to have a bowl in those kind of twilighty bits with a new ball. I think Australia are in a incredibly strong position here. We're still going to be having a bit of a stinker with regards to over rates here as well, aren't we? Would I have declared under lights? No. I would not. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have declared last night as an England cricketer. I don't know. Like, what's the general thought? Hindsight, as they say, is wonderful. Would people have declared last night? I'm not convinced. He's playing so nicely, Weatherald. So nicely. Annoyingly nicely. Shot. 4 more. Jeez Louise. Weatherald must have about 71 of his 72 runs down through third man, isn't he? He's got to have there. I agree. I agree with you all. Those extra runs last night will have made a big, big difference in comparison to, as you say, maybe picking up 1 wicket. And England haven't bowled well with the new ball. Let's be honest. Let's be frank about it. They've not bowled well. Oh, see you later. That's so out. Get in there. Weatherald's gone. 72. Toofer. Yeah. That's one of those that you look at and you go, how on earth, how have you missed that? He's just played all round a full toss, hasn't he? Just shinned one in front of middle stump. Nah. I was going to say, that's absolutely salmon. Oh, right on the big toe. Oh, that's going to hurt as well. Ooh. He's batted nicely, to be fair. 78 off 72. Yeah, I was going to say, bowled outside off stump to Jake Weatherald all day. All day, let him score 72. The first straight one that we serve up, he misses it and gets pinned on the big toe by Jofra. Is it the greatest celeb appeal ever? It's a contender. It's a contender. JT's ordered the Mackies. Are you on Deliveroo, JT? Is there some to go around here, my friend? I'm joking. I don't need that. We don't need that. Smudge. Come on. A little 1 brings 2 here. A little 1 brings 2. Is he batting with the tape on? Turn around, Smudge. Oh, he is. He's got the black tape under his eyes. Fascinating. They say maybe some of these things are just coming back as like a bit of retro. Like we've seen Shiv Narayan Chanderpaul, now Steve Smith. We've had Chris Gale and now Shai Hope is batting with the sunnies on under the lid. Hmm. 146 for 2 after 26 overs. Marnus Labuschagne on 30. Steve Smith on 0. And that is so incredibly out. So out. Dosh. That is going to hurt as well. Like that big toe is going to be massive for Jake Weatherald. Steve Narayan Smith the pole. I like that. I got a lot of time for that. I tell you what, it would be good, wouldn't it, if Jofra can stay fit throughout the course of this series, because he's phenomenal. Like, absolutely phenomenal. Well played. Yeah. Well, we don't know whether he's broken his toe, but it didn't look that comfortable, did it? Luke, good to see you. Welcome back in, mate. Glad you're here. Yeah, I was going to say, if we can pick up another couple of quick ones. Yeah, I think most of ours as an amateur, our toes would probably need to be amputated after that. Yeah, this is, I mean, can we get another one? Yeah, the Yorker's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Do I think I could score a run against Jofra Archer? No. Absolutely not. He just bumped me. He'd bumped me early on. And that would be the end of it. Not just the over, but the end of a lot. What was for breakfast? JT, it's a great question. I'm glad you're here. You asked the high level questions. I mean, I'm nursing a cup of tea, which is lovely. Had some orange juice. Gave me a little bit of vitamin C to keep going or get going. And then some lovely, I don't even know what you'd call it. Well, no, I know what you'd call it. It's called granola. But they say it's proteiny granola or something. I don't know. I'm not really quite sure. They say it's good for you, but it's also got lumps of chocolate in it, so I don't really know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. But it worked well. It's not a McDonald's breakfast, is it, at the end of the day? It's not a McDonald's breakfast, JT, so you've definitely won it. Oh, a little inside tickle. Malcolm Marshall, world with a gold chain. Hey. Yeah, I mean, I think there were some seeds in there as well. There were some seeds. And not just Jofra Archer's seeds. Whee! Bowling banter. Come on, get these floodlights on sharpish. Just flick them on. Just flick them on now. Not interested anymore. Just get the lights on. Get the lights on. Apparently the cereal is good for me. Who knew? Oh, just right. He's still on naught. 27 done. 147 for 2. Here's your theory. Lost overs should be multiplied by the run rate and added to the batting score. Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate that idea. I think it seems odd to me, and I would need to have it confirmed, but the story is that if you bowl somebody out within 80 overs, you don't then get penalised for the slow over rate, which seems ludicrous in my opinion, because all of the paying public, etc., have gone in to watch the cricket. And I don't necessarily think the game slows down that much if you take 10 wickets in or within 79.5 overs in order to be where they are. Because we were, 16 overs short yesterday? I think that's where we were. I think we were 16 overs short. So to lose out on 16 overs as a paying punter, now bearing in mind your ticket to get in there could be, say, £150, and you're going to lose, say, what would that even be? 15% of the day? Are you then entitled to 10-15% back of your ticket fee when you walk back out the door? No. I mean, for me, I think it should be a case of an hourly thing. of an hourly thing. And at the end of each hour, you're set and you're told, look, you have to bowl 15 overs per hour. And for each uncompleted over that you are behind for each of those hours, you will get 5 penalty runs added to the batting team score. So what it does, it gives you an opportunity to catch up. So it's not a case of, look, you're 16 overs short at the end of the day, we're going to add on another 55 or 70 runs to the board. It's going to turn around and say, look, between 11 a.m. and midday, you were 3 overs behind, so we're going to add 15 runs to the tally. But you can speed up. You can get back, and you can go back to that kind of zero or level par for the next hour, and you won't get penalised. And I feels like 5 overs for 5 runs per over feels fair, in that you can't just doss around all day, because then you will end up with, say, 50 or 60 extra runs on there. Yes, true. That could incentivize the batters to waste time. It feels like the 2 batters in the middle would be easier to police from an umpire perspective than 11 fielders and a captain, personally. That's a nice shot by Labuschagne through the covers. Is it going to go to the rope? No. 150 up for Australia, though. Personally, I feel like the 2 batters would be easier to manage through. I mean, JT, the umpire, I don't know whether he's still in the YouTube chat or whether he is scoffing his face with his McDonald's wrap, but he would be the person to potentially kind of have an opinion on it. But as I say, with 2 of them, if they turn around and said, oh, I need to change your gloves, you just turn around and say no. Oh, well, now we need a short leg in now, so we better get the helmet back out, or you just have I don't know. That's my thoughts on it. But I do see your point with regards to it could incentivize the batters to waste a bit more time. Yeah, true. Yeah, there was never an interest in. I don't even know if it's time wasting as such, or whether it's just completely just disinterest. There's no repercussions for it, really. So what is the incentive for anybody to actually just get on with it? Personally, I don't mind the bowling rate as a customer, because I find the cricket both these teams play is exciting. But that's just me. My ticket for Sydney Test cost me £85 equivalent. Yeah, look, at the end of the day, we're all going to have different views and different thoughts and different opinions on these things. But it's disappointing with when you're left so short. And yes, I think, it's close. It's a hell of a delivery. Well bowled. Bit of extra lift. That was a lazy shot, though. Lazy shot from Labuschagne. It feels like these two have been the guys. Atkinson and Archer have been the 2 that look likely to take wickets. Carse has bowled terribly. Well bowled again. True. Look, these whole things could be sorted out if the ICC could be bothered to sort it out. But Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well. Lizard, good to see you. Welcome back in. Hope you're doing well. Seven runs and over. Yeah. Yeah. They're flying along. They're flying along. 154 for two. Hopefully we can just kind of slow this down a little bit. Take as big of a lead into this twilight session as possible. That would be handy. That would be handy to do that. Shadows on the pitch might be harder. Yeah, well, we're coming across now, aren't we? I see the roof of the stadium there just drifting across. You want to see the batters grinding the runs. I don't mind it. There's more than one way to play the game, and I think that's what's quite refreshing about it. You can play it different ways. Trip to Australia was awesome, mate. Absolutely loved it. Shame to be cut a little bit short, or shorter than what I'd hoped, but there we are. We are where we are. We're back in the UK and enjoying the test match. And these two as well, Atkinson and Archer, have been good after the break. Obviously, the wicket at Weatherald was huge. He was on 72. Oh, it's a good ball. Maybe just starting to do a little bit extra. Maybe. 7:20 in the morning at home in the UK. 154 for two. At the end of Atkinson's 8th over. There we are. There we have it. Appreciate you getting involved, stopping by, saying hello. Joff is continuing. Why would you take him off? Why would you take him off? What's his limit? 5 over spells, maybe? Kind of, I think somebody said earlier that Stokes will use him better than what Root ever did. Here we go. Jofra Archer out of the shadows. Steve Smith's got his Shivnarine Chanderpool tape on. ...180 runs behind Australia. Yeah, a leg slip is interesting, isn't it? Hayden, welcome in. All you've missed really is England bowling really, really badly to Jake Weatherald. Short ball pulled away. Yes, England just bowled awfully. Yeah, it's a shame. Shame not to have spent some more time out in Oz. Maybe I'll get back one day. Maybe I'll get back for the Ashes. Who knows? It would be nice, but the credit cards, they don't deserve that level of debt. As much as I'd like to be there. That shadow comes across quick as well, doesn't it? That shadow comes across so quickly. It's like the light just disappears. Like that shadow has changed so much so quickly. Well bowled. True. It would be definitely cheaper to turn up when the Ashes aren't on. And I wouldn't be against that either, to be fair. There would still be a lot of stuff I would be able to do. I don't know how much different the flight would be, like cost-wise. But, yeah. A to win. I'm enjoying the stream. I rarely comment. Appreciate the opportunity to interact. Mate, that's what we're here for. We're here as a community. We're on our way back to building the biggest cricket community on the internet again. So to have you here, to have you chatting away, interacting with me, the different people in the stream and stuff like that, I love it. That's what we're here for. Cricket content from a cricket fan for cricket fans. Oh, it's a good bumper. Oof. Oh, JT. That's a bit harsh. Zachary, good to see you. JT, a dream come true for his employers to say, I'd like to go to Australia for an Ashes test, and they never replied. The bastards. The absolute bastards. How dare they? Like, what gives them the right, JT, to squash your dreams? To squash your dreams of going to Australia for an Ashes test? I mean, maybe they'll still reply. If I could go back, what stadium would I want to go to? It would have to be the Boxing Day test, wouldn't it? It would have to be the Boxing Day. On Boxing Day, like packed, full stadium. That would be amazing. Well bowled. Yeah, JT, don't be greedy. You've had your McDonald's wrap. If not, I wonder if like that Australia mindset there was so scripted with regards to the conditions and the challenge of which the pink ball is under lights. England haven't spent as much time speaking to the umpire today about the condition of the ball like Australia did yesterday. So you'd look into that and read into that and suggest that the quarter seam hasn't kind of expanded and hasn't split. Which get the runs on the board whilst the batting is in inverted commas easy. Boxing Day's a bucket list, yeah. That would be elite. Oh, look, I'm not fussy. I'd love the Adelaide Oval. That looks like an incredible place to watch cricket. Day-night test at Brisbane would have been amazing. I've been to the SCG before, and unless the series is alive for it, I would imagine the SCG would be pretty soulless come the fifth test. Oh, Hazelwood. Hazelwood suffers Achilles soreness in his hamstring rehab. Okay. Does that see him back for the test for any of the series? Weatherald looked excellent, mate. Weatherald looked superb during the course of the morning session, or that first session of the day. England bowling well. England are bowling nicely here. There's a decent Airbnb you've got over the road. Yeah. I think if England can just slow everything down here for a period. There we go. The lights are on. The lights are on. It's 155 for 2 after 31 overs. The lights are on. Is the condition of the ball better than what it was yesterday? Let's see. Down the leg side. Joffre's having a 6th over in the spell. Wasted the shadow over. I don't know. I thought he bowled quite nicely during it. To be fair, I don't think it was a waste. Now I think we're kind of in that period where we're just waiting for the lights to take over. Hopefully those plasters that Steve Smith's got under his eyeballs don't actually help or benefit him in any way, shape or form. That would be handy. True. I think I agree with you. I think naturally these two will just slow things down a touch, which is okay. Which is completely okay. Don't like the leg slip. I don't hate it. It's a bit of a strangled position, but I think England will take whatever they can get, to be fair, won't they? They won't be too bothered about how the wicket comes about. 155 for 2. Again, can these lights come on with, say, 150 runs in front? And the thing is because I've not watched enough pink ball cricket and day-night cricket, and particularly the stuff in Australia, I don't really know the genuine impact. Like, how much are we expecting it to change? If it changes much at all, I don't know. Weatherall's innings was fantastic. He got a lot of bad deliveries from the England bowlers, and he put away every single one of them. And that's all you can possibly do as a batter. He didn't have to do anything extra. England just bowled awfully at him. Talking about the lights, but I didn't think it'll make a difference under the lights unless we change the ball. Yeah, I'm not sure. This over means no more Jofra until the next session. We might get a little stint from him at the end. But he's obviously bowled for pretty much the first hour now, hasn't he? As England kind of muddle around with a slow over rate as well. I think the plan and the hope for England will be that it'll be the... Can England have enough of a nice lead? Hooked away, 6. Labuschagne moves to 41. It was a disgusting delivery, to be fair, by Jofra to finish what is probably his spell. 161 for 2. Labuschagne now on 41. Yeah, I didn't realise how good Marnus Labuschagne was at pink ball cricket until I saw those stats. I mean, I think that must mean that he scored 1,000 runs now in day-night test matches. It's a good point, yeah. That's another thing. If England continue not bowling at the stumps, it's not really going to matter what form of illuminations they've got. Brighton Cast is back. 1 for 45 from 5 overs. What's that? About 9.5 runs and over Brighton Cast has conceded in that first session of the day. Surely he bowls better second time around. Yeah, well stopped. Oh, he's going to give away 1, but... Okay, give away 2. I think he saved 2, to be fair. I think he saved a couple. I think that might have beaten everybody for 4. Oh, it's a bit of tail. A bit of tail from Bryden Cast. Shadows in play. You love to see it. I mean, that is absolute scattergun bowling from Bryden Cast, isn't it? Just real scattergun rubbish from Bryden Cast in that opening 5 over spell. That's genuinely terrible. And what have we... What on earth is Steve Smith doing here? Is somebody standing up, or... Is the sight screen too low? Or is it because of that kind of piece of illumination, that kind of just illuminated bit in and around his front foot? That should be 2. Oh, brilliant. And he's overstepped as well. Crikey. No, I'm back home. Come on, Bryden. Yeah, I think the light would put a lot of people off. I think it probably looks worse on the TV screen than what it does in person. I think it probably looks worse because we're kind of so far elevated up here that it looks worse than what it is. But I had a training session on Wednesday night for the first time, and we've used this school hall for ages to go and do some winter nets, and it's okay, like it's all right. But what I realized on Wednesday was actually above the net there are 3 lights. There's one there's one each at either end, and the one at the back is almost behind the batter, and then there's one just in the middle. So that light kind of changes and gets stronger and weaker quite significantly all the way down through the actual net lane. So you suddenly look up and you go, yeah, I could see that being a little bit tricky. I don't know whether you would notice those shadows and the different colorations and things like that on the wicket, but I think they're all but gone now. Well played. Middle of the bat. 4 runs. Probably should have kept it inside the rope. End of the over, 33 done. Steve Smith, 170 for 2. Labuschagne on 41, Smith on 12, and Cars's, well, tough day in Brisbane just continues to get tougher. And it really does feel, doesn't it? And it's with no disrespect to Josh Inglis, Cam Green, Alex Carey. But if England can break this one early, before those lights kind of really start to take over, starts to kind of just level it out a bit. But Australia are certainly in front at the minute. The Barmy Army. Well, do they have hope, or are they just absolutely blind drunk and they don't really know where they are? I think both. Both are likely. Archer with a 7th over in the spell. Oh, it's done a little bit. A bit of an away swinger from Joff. Bit of an away swinger. Marnus on 999 day-night runs. The Army have had much harder times than this. You're not kidding. Oh, it's a genuine edge. I tell you, it's a shame Jofra can't bowl all day. You can see why kind of Root would have flogged him in the past. Why would you take the ball out of his hand? This has been... He's bowled so well. Pulled away. 1 down there. 4. Bugger. Jax was square. Oh, it's not great, is it? Yeah, Tom, I've been up and around since the first ball this morning. I've live streamed on YouTube since 4 a.m. Just kind of fired up TikTok really to see what's going on. See if anybody sees the game any differently to what I do. And then I'll finish the evening off. I'll finish that kind of final session on YouTube as well. So that is the plan. That is the plan. But I'm grateful for your company. Those of you that have been in since 4 o'clock in the morning, even if you're cheating and you're based over in Australia, grateful for the company. If you're on YouTube and you haven't liked the stream, that would be massively helpful. And any super chat that you'd like to put through, giving away 1 of 2 CPR bucket hats that I picked up whilst I was working out there in the summer. That'll go through on YouTube, and at the end of the test match, I'll just do a little draw as to who wins it, and then obviously we'll get in contact with regards to getting it out to you. Can even sign it for you if you like on YouTube, if that's what you're after. But yeah, it's there. The facility is there if you'd like to support it. 2:45 a.m. Yeah, you've got to be stateside there, haven't you? Curious to see who replaces Joff. It'll be Stokes. Oh, it's a nice shot. Oh, brilliant by Ollie Pope. Certainly saved a couple of runs there. Is that drinks? That is drinks. That is drinks. A little bit of a breather. A bit of a respite. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn this off on TikTok. That'll do. And YouTube, I'm just going to pop to the bathroom and I'll be back after a drink. JT, roll up, get your bucket hat. JT with a super chat. Thank you very much, mate. Love to see it. I'll be back in a sec. Right. We go again. We're back. We are back. We are back. We're back. We're back. We're alive. JT, thank you very much for the super chat. If he wins, he's already earmarked the white one. Yeah, these are the thingies that I've got here for this test match. Yeah, so if you'd like to support and you'd like a little bit of CPL kind of memorabilia, then that'll get done at the end of this first test match. And then for the third test, I'll have to find something else. And we'll see what we can find. Bryden Cast, 1 for 54 off 6. 175 for 2, the score. I've ended the TikTok live stream thingy. And that's okay. So we'll see where we go. Right, back. Labuschagne on 46. Has he gone past the 1,000 thing yet, or are we missing it? Is it just me, or is there a lack of slower, medium-paced bowlers in the modern game to take pressure off the quick man? I think there is, but I think with the way that white ball cricket has taken over and started to dominate the calendar, I think it's a case that those kind of slower bowlers just end up having to be so perfect. And if you're not, batters now have got shots to hit you all around the ground. Oh, it's fortune. Well, there's 50 for Labuschagne. And if he hasn't got it already, it's 1,000 pink ball runs. Good innings. Knew nothing about that one at all. $179 for 2. That's only my thought. Only my thought. And I don't necessarily know if there's one out there that's genuinely accurate enough to be able to take that role on. Blimey. He didn't know anything about that, did he? Got completely beaten for pace with that one over the keeper. I think part of the reason is with the analysis of cricket, it's hard to be a medium pace. They used to have little tricks. Yeah, I think so. I agree with that as well. I agree with that. Bit of shape. Yeah, that's kind of the... If you have Rishabh Pant and Harry Brook kind of tracking Mitch Starc at 145 kilometers per hour. Got you. Yeah, I thought he probably had gone past 1,000 pink ball runs just before drink. So that makes him the most successful batter in pink ball Test cricket history, right? With 1,000. I think he was the best anyway, but now obviously he's the first to go through that milestone. So hopefully there's a man down there. It's what's difficult with kind of watching this on the TV, and then also what I would imagine commentating on the TV is that you kind of watch through and you're waiting to see a fielder come into the camera shot as the ball disappears down to, say, fine leg. I'm pretty sure he was ahead of Smith. I think it was Marner, Smith, Warner, and then Root. It's nicely played by Steve Smith. Shouldn't go to the boundary. Truly believe international cricket is missing the moon ball delivery. Nothing humbles a batter more than dancing past a moon ball or slapping one to short extra cover. Very true. Very true. If you can't... And I mean, that from a bowling perspective takes skill, doesn't it? Takes skill. I was bowling leg spin the other day at Winter Nets. They're coming out really nicely. Like, genuinely quite nicely. I don't think I bowled a single drag down. Which was quite cool. It's quite good fun, actually. I really hope these kind of like bits of tape under Steve Smith's eyes doesn't work. Respectfully. Who on earth is... Who's the problem here? Is it that bloke walking around in the hospitality with the green shirt on? Is he the guy that's causing all of the problems? Yeah. No, I think there's levels, isn't there? There is levels. But yes, that kind of fuller length Yorker, the low full toss, the classic like you miss I hit type piece of bowling. But look, play the game. Play the game. Get your rewards from bowling to your plans. Nice shot again by Marnus. I've got to see. I agree with you, man. You've got to see Stokes. You've got to see him pitching the ball up. You can't just have him trundling in like that. Well bowled. Yes, stats guru bringing up some big knowledge. $188 for 2. I just have a real horrible feeling about this, that we're waiting for the floodlights to come on for the ball to start doing all sorts. And I'm kind of worried that when the lights take full effect, that it won't actually make a difference. I'm genuinely quite concerned that is the problem. Very true. Very true. If you've not spent time looking around on Stats Guru filters, what have you been doing with your life? That's the only way to find enjoyment on the internet. Facts. Stokes going at 6, yeah. Yes, of course, JT, and watching the live stream here on the new YouTube channel. That's the other place that you've got to live. The best place to be. Really? That's quite fascinating. Like Jason Gillespie on commentary, for the first time, somebody on TNT commentary has said something interesting that I haven't been able to actually see through the pictures on the screen in front of me. He's just said that the wicket here at Brisbane was cut down to 3 millimeters of live grass. Now that is basically bald. That there is very little on that. It looks longer, which is quite fascinating. Like 3 millimeters. It genuinely doesn't look like that at all, does it? But he reckons it'll turn. I'm just not convinced that England possess a spinner that's actually going to be worth throwing the ball to. Is there anything better than a TNT cricket sparkly wagon wheel as well? Is that another one? Another boundary. Another boundary. No, Dennis, I've got considerably less than that. That's quite mad. Like 3 mil. Lots of uneven bounce. Yeah, I mean, that's why it's going to be so important here for England to take some form of lead into the... The sparkles are from Fox. Well, either way, I like the sparkliness. Okay, interesting. So the kookaburras have actually got better as a thing. The England bowlers don't look like they're trying. Oh, that's a hot take. I think I do think that England are waiting for the floodlights to start doing a job. And as I just said a moment ago, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced it's going to be that easy and straightforward for England to go and do that. That's a nice cricket shot. Yeah, just hook out Stuart Broad from the commentary box. I don't hate the idea. Throw him the ball. I feel Broady would. I don't know. Would he do anything better here? I don't know. I don't know. Australia have just batted. They've batted really well to what's been a really, really poor bowling display. Stuart Broad's quote here is they look like they are short of match awareness, match fitness, and sharpness in the brain to be able to bowl six balls on the same spot. Wow. I do find it. I find it a fascinating kind of mental. What do you call it? A fascinating mental assessment or a look in here is like, how quickly do you leave the playing group before you start chewing out your mates that you shared a dressing room with in recent history? That's what I find quite fascinating. And Broady now that he's gone to Australia and he's kind of starting to get paid a little bit from those Australian broadcasters, just feels like he's getting a little bit more confident with some of the things that he wants to say. Like it took Alex Hartley to go for the ice to get on the ICC pay. No, was it an ICC payroll or was she cricket? No, she was Cricket Australia, wasn't she? Because that was in the Ashes, the women's Ashes. It took her to get to that stage before she basically came out and called them all fat and useless. And obviously that didn't go down particularly well. It's certainly kind of an interesting spot. Okay. So it's the first time England have asked the umpires to take a look at it. And you just seen the umpires just snip off like quite a large part of the seam that's obviously started to stand up and become proud on the ball. Trail now only by 138. BDK can't stand Hartley on a silly podcast. Brilliant. 196 for 2. Oh, got him. Got him. Labuschagne goes. Get in there. The scissors, the snip of the ball has worked. 3 down for 196. Stokes has got him. And he's nicked it through. Labuschagne has done very well to get 65. And Stokesy, the skipper, nicks him off. Good catch by Jamie Smith. Just died on him at the end. Done. Garnsky. 3 for. Come on, boys. Oh, it's weird. The good catch. 65 off 78 for Marnus. Now is it the time? Is there a moment here now in this twilight kind of hour to really start to get this ball to talk? Had to be Stokes. Of course it was. Of course it was Stokesy. It was always going to be Stokes. Yeah. Smudge. He's odds. Surely he'll be odds on to get 100. I agree with you, BDK, with regards to the podcast. I think there's a couple of them now that only get the numbers they do because they're just part of the BBC network. It's almost kind of an audience for the sake of having an audience, in my opinion, but is what it is. Cam Green at 5. So he's had a little bit of a bump up with Inglis coming in. So I assume Inglis will be carded at 6, will he? Or is Carey carded at 6? Carey is carded at 6. Wow, okay. Like Inglis at 7 feels criminally low. That doesn't feel right. Yeah, in at 7. Wow, okay. I'd have thought, I mean, I suppose there isn't a great deal of difference between 6 and 7, but I'd have thought they'd have just left Carey where he was. I like Cam Green, though. He's a good cricketer. Got the pleasure of commentating on 100 for him when he was at Gloucestershire against Northants earlier this year. You can just see the shadows of the floodlights starting to kind of come through on the boots now of the cricketers as they run into bowl. Might have to, it sounds awful, doesn't it? But I might actually have to shut the sunshine out in a minute. So it's going to be blaring through the blinds in front of me. $196 for 3. Yeah, it's just starting to do a little bit more. Has Green pre-booked some islands in Sydney from the IPL payday? Have they had an auction yet? Or is it just predicted that he's going to go for big money? Cam Green looks very good in county cricket, mate. I didn't see him bowl. He wasn't fit to bowl. So he played for Gloucestershire as just like as an out and out batter. So yeah, I didn't see him bowl at all. But certainly as a batter, he looked unbelievably good. Oh, that's handy to get off the mark. A freebie, a gift. Like if you ask a batter, any batter, where do you want it to get off the mark? I'll just take one on the hip. I'm just going to shut these blinds down for a sec. Get rid of the sunshine. Not yet. CSK and KKR have over a couple of million and nobody to buy. Fair enough. Oh. Watch out for the camera. Watch the lens, lad. Watch the lens. Noah, good to see you. Welcome in. IPL auction hasn't happened. I didn't think it had. Do you know the date of the IPL auction? It feels like that should be something that I put in the calendar for some form of content of some sort. It must be relatively soon. Rob Bowles. Oh, he's got him. Got him. I think someone subscribed to the channel. They have. Eli, thanks for subscribing, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in, my friends. Pleased to have you here. 16th of December for the IPL auction. Fine. Oh, it's just... Oh. I thought the way that he acted like that. Oof. He's got to have a few bruises there from last week as well, hasn't he? Keep getting him. Keep hitting the bugger. Dr. SodaStream, good morning. Why is Josh Inglis a decent batter? I don't know. I couldn't tell you why. I've never really seen him play, so I couldn't tell you why, other than the fact that he's English. Oof. Ouch. Oh, that looks horrible. That looks horrible. Just on the funny bone. Get another replay of it. Oh, it's on the... Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. Never hit Lara. How good is Smith when he's hit? Well, he got pinned a few times over at Perth, and he didn't look comfortable. Didn't enjoy himself, I don't think. Carey's got a higher first class average than English, plus English is a POM, so that gets you demoted down to number 7. That's fine. That's fine. We'll work with that. Bumper. Test him out. Push him back. Yeah, the IPL auction's a fascinating thing. Should be something that I actually kind of really start to take an interest and a look into. Not something I ever have done in the past, really. Well played. Beautiful cricket shot. Has Michael Vaughan annoyed me today? I haven't seen anything from it today. And to be fair, it's not exclusively him. I think it was Matt Pryor yesterday that wound me up with it. But I've never really enjoyed the conversation with regards to anything in life. It just happens to be cricket where it's in my day. And that's just boring. And so much of it is completely unfounded as well. Like we've all been to those places where like we've gone as a kid and then we've gone back and like we remember the thing, whatever it might be. We remember the thing to have been bigger and more impressive than what it was. And then you go back as an adult and you go, oh, that's not as impressive as what it once was. And I kind of feel like a lot of that translates to other things. Like people when they talk about village cricket, and they talk about kind of, oh, this bowler was really quick back in the day, really quick. Or, oh yeah, well we used to play on uncovered pitches and all this other nonsense. And it's like, well, nothing much has changed really. Fortunately, that didn't look as bad for Bryden Cast as what I thought it was going to. Nike on one cheek and Asics on the other. You could do. Well, I assume Shandapur was sponsored, wasn't he, with it? There was definitely some form of like text or something on the sticker. 204 for 3. Green on 5, Smith on 17. Is there a chance to snaffle? Like, can we snaffle another one? Yeah, I'm kind of close. Well, close. I'm well in the category of being able to bring out the line of in my day. And I really, really do my best not to. Because so often, or more often than not, that's a great shot from Cam Green. Beautiful shot through the covers. Lovely work. It's really hard to draw comparisons. Like times and things change and move on so much that it is, tough. How many the Australian cricket team play county cricket? Who? Weatherald, no. Travis Head has in the past, but he certainly... I don't think he did this year. Marnus always pops over for Glamorgan. Smith has played for Sussex. He played for Sussex in 2023 ahead of that Ashes series. Cam Green was at Gloucester this year. Alex Carey has played for Sussex, but not recently. Played. Josh Inglis hasn't, I don't think. Michael Neser, he's played for Glamorgan and Hampshire. Mitchell Stark, years and years ago, played for Yorkshire. Scott Boland, I think, was due to play for Durham and picked up an injury, so never made it over. But I don't think that was this season. I think it might have been the season before. And then also Brendan Doggett, I want to say he played for Durham. From this kind of 11 that are playing. "20 minutes to go until tea." Is one of the Aussies? Are one of the Aussies going to get 100? I mean, I hope not. I hope not. It would be my very, very English view on it. I would be very happy if there were no Australian hundreds in this Test match, except for maybe a bowling one. A bowling one would be lovely, wouldn't it? A nice bowling 100 for somebody. 3 for 209. Yeah, I was going to say, I think you can talk about kind of learning points from yesteryear, but as you say, if you provide no context or no relevance to anything, all it sounds like is you're almost kind of having a bit of a dick measuring competition as to how good things were back in the day. And I don't really know whether it adds a lot of value, if any. Well played. Doesn't look, again, the pitch just looks a little bit slow, doesn't it? But if it's only got 3 mil of grass on it. No trigger movement for Green and Crawley. Yeah, I don't think they're that important. I've started to get into kind of unweighting my front foot as my kind of, I don't know whether you'd call it a trigger or not. I suppose you probably could count it as one of those. $209 for 3. Australia. Just under 20 minutes to go. Just under 20 minutes to go. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Whose session has it been? Who's in front? Feel like Australia are in front. We've had a real kind of grinder. We've had a grinder of a session. I think Australia are in front. 2 for 70 odd seems like an even session. Yeah. I actually think it's been relatively even. I think the session has been even. Certainly been just a real kind of grinder. But I think with 125 runs behind with 7 wickets in hand, I think Australia are in front, in my opinion. But I am open-minded to others. Just two catching covers, trying to get Green a little bit early on it. But you got to pitch the ball up if you're going to get him driving to get caught there. Feels like Bryden Cast has bowled better in this second spell, yet he's still going at sevens or over sevens. But, yeah. Beautiful. Well fielded. Great piece of fielding by Ben Duckett. Great stop. Great stop by Ben Duckett. Certainly safe 4. 125 behind. 209 for 3. Left alone. Yeah, it's definitely improving. Do I have a jar of Vegemite? I do not. That stuff is truly, truly disgusting. Like some of the worst stuff ever known to humankind. That and Marmite should be made illegal. That stuff is vile. Absolutely disgusting. End of the over, 41 done. 209 for 3. A rare maiden for England in this session. Smith on 17 and Green on 10. 13 minutes to go before the tea break. Is there a way of just sneaking another one? Australia, I don't necessarily think they want to go anywhere here. I don't think they want to go anywhere. What on earth is that? Now you want to win the earn more. Why? Because I've slagged off Vegemite. Oh, there's no pace to that at all, is there? Green back on strike. Don't mind it. Don't mind bowling at the new bloke. Don't mind it. Yeah, you wouldn't mind like it feels with Cam Green's trigger here. And he's not going to come on before tea. But like a Jofra Archer Yorker, pinning him in front would be quite a nice option. Outside edge, squirts away. Probably going to be 4. They feel so short, don't they? These boundaries straight. And the outfield feels quick when it runs down the ground as well. Well played, to be fair. Played it down. Was never, ever. Bowlers are well angry. They're so angry. Why are bowlers so angry? Has to be the quietest keeper I've ever seen. I wonder whether... Yeah, I don't think he's the chattiest bloke generally. I wonder whether he's still a bit kind of fuming from the drop catch of Travis Head for 3. Well, not fuming. I don't know if that's the right word, but... It would be really handy. Come on, just nick him off. Just nick him off. Oh, the Queen's in. Who of these commentators for TNT is in Australia and who's back in England? I've yet to be able to figure that one out as well. Pulled away. Who'd you bring in for Adelaide? I think you have to wait to see. You have to wait to see the outcome of this game, don't you? Cricketers have, or they have an opportunity here that one, I don't expect this game to go 5 days. I don't expect many games to go 5 days anymore. So therefore they're going to get a little bit of extra rest. And it's quite a long break. I think it's a full 8 or 9 days between the scheduled end to this one and the scheduled start to the next one. Potentially that goes up to like 10 days if the test finishes early. I think ideally England keep picking Jofra Archer. Ideally. Carser's left a little bit of a question mark so far. I don't think he's bowled brilliantly through the course of the 2 tests. And I think he's been poor with the bat as well. Bashir for Jacks. I don't know. Does it spin in Adelaide? Is Adelaide a spinning area? It doesn't feel like it would be, but maybe Josh Tongue comes in for Cars. The problem is if you lose Cars, Atkinson, and Jofra, and potentially Jacks as well. If you lose those 3, the 3 seamers at least, and you replace them with like a Potts, a Tongue, and a Wood, your batting lineup suddenly ends at 7. And that shouldn't be the reason why you pick the bowlers that you pick, but certainly will be a contributing factor as to be kind of like why have we picked? Why? What? Because you know what will happen. Like we'll end up with not very many, and we'll need the tail to wag a little bit, and we won't be able to do it because we'll have 3 blokes down there that don't really know how to hold a cricket bat, with the exception of Mark Wood. I mean, he knows how to. Adelaide is dry like Sydney when they're not playing pink ball games. Okay, fine. Fine. Nice shot. How has it got through there? They're almost too close together. Need to stagger themselves a bit. 3 runs added. 218 for 3. Five minutes to go. Yeah, I mean, with regards to the batters, though, and I mean, my genuine opinion is of the top 7 is I don't think there's anybody there that you change. I know we get super excited about Jacob Bethel. But he's not going to shore up a batting lineup. That would be my kind of thoughts on it. He's not going to suddenly kind of make the batting lineup. What do you call it? Like a more Bethel for Pope. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like the right thing to do. And I don't think I don't think Jacob Bethel scored any runs in Australia in all of the games and all of the cricket that he's played so far. Why does this feel like I'm in the middle of I'm about to be sat here watching a Steve Smith 100 through this late session? Right. 3 minutes to go, so we're getting towards the last over of the day. Just come out and lap start. Can't be worse. No, that's fine. That yeah. It can't be worse until it happens. Right. 5 deliveries to go before the break. England, I don't think, will be rushing to finish this. What was it here? Where were we at lunch? 130 for 1. So it's kind of, well, it's 90 for 2, isn't it? For Australia in this second session. Yeah, Australia are in front. Australia are in front. As much as it annoys me to say it, Australia are in front and they're making that first innings score of England look not big enough. Maybe we get a little bit more when we get into this kind of nighttime period, which would be handy. Yeah. It can't be him though, can it? Like, it can't be these blokes sat long off that are causing Steve Smith to pull out from these deliveries. 4 balls to go. 221 for 3. England have bowled better. There's no doubt about it that England have bowled considerably better in this middle session than what they did in the first one. Big lad. I tell you what, big lad needs to put his Australia cricket shirt through a washing machine, doesn't he? Because that is filthy. .21 off 41. Kept a little low. Cracks maybe just starting to do something. 2 left. I will be back for that final session of the day. So it would be superb if you fancy hanging around and being back later. I will take a 20-minute break through the course of that tea break or the dinner break or whatever you want to call it. Sure. Overpitched by Stokes. Driven through the offside. Those pockets, those kind of square boundaries are massive, aren't they? 3 more added. I personally, mate, I would have picked Bo Webster for this test match. That's what I would have picked him. I would have picked him there. Now they trail by 110. Skip the final session. I respect it. I respect it. I'll be back at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning, so I hope to see you there as well. Cam Green has to deal with the final ball of this session. 224 for 2. Full toss. Brilliant. That's poor. Very, very poor. 4 to finish. 228 for 3. Green moves into the 20s. And England are in a spot of bother. Right. I will be back. Right, it feels like England are in a spot of bother. Australia have 7 first innings wickets remaining. However, it feels England are in a spot of bother. Australia have 7 first innings wickets remaining and they only trail by 106. They are currently 228 for 3. Weatherald made 76, a really, really exciting 76. Marnus Labuschagne, he was out in the 60s as well. Sorry, Weatherald made 72. Labuschagne made 65. England bowled better in that afternoon or middle session, whatever it's called in this day-night cricket world. So that's an improvement. But to only have a 106-run lead now, with 7 wickets remaining for Australia, are the floodlights going to make that much of a difference for England? Has Jofra Archer got a magic spell in him? Has Ben Stokes got a magic spell in him? Is there a 5 for nothing that suddenly gives England a little bit of a lead? We are getting into that horrible little period now, though, aren't we? That if Australia do get bowled out tonight, then England are going to have to go and bat under the lights with a new ball, and that won't be ideal. Or Australia bat through this session back tomorrow and put England really, really under pressure. They're going to have to do something, and they're going to have to do something pretty special. Oi, 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 oi. We're back at it. We are back at it. Everybody excited and ready to watch England or watch Australia just cruise past this first inning score that England have put together? Because I know I am. Nothing sounds like a fun Friday morning like watching Steve Smith grind out some runs at Brisbane. Back at it. Back at it. It's what we're here for. It's what we're here for. We live for this. We live for it. Hard yards. Bit of tail. Overpitched. Sounds like fun to me as an Aussie. Good on you. Good on you. How do we see this? How do we see this playing out? That's the big question. How do we see it playing out? Are the floodlights going to make any difference? We do. We do live for Ashes cricket. That's what we're here for. That's why we exist. It's just easy money, isn't it? It just looks so easy. It just looks so easy. Shot down the ground. A more even session. That's fine. I think the thing I'm worried about is that an Australia lead is a concern for me. That's a concern for me. Probably not the place to bowl there, Gus. I'd a guess. Sad way to spoil the first over back after tea. Certainly looked like it rushed him a touch. Like it went behind square. So you can always tell how early they're able to pick up length with kind of whether it goes in front of square or behind it. If he's picked it up late, which he has there, it tends to, the ball will go behind square. If you're pulling in front of square, then you know as a bowling unit, you're in trouble. Like if somebody's got that much time, Archer's back. We just need 5 for nothing here. 5 for nothing for Jofra would be elite. But I'm not sure how likely that is. It's not the greatest start in the world. 130 kilometers an hour, that first one from Joff. So, yeah, you can tell he's just starting to have a bit of a long day. This is 13th over. Interesting that... Has Steve Smith ever been caught at leg slip? Fortune again. Top edge skews way, way over the slip cordon. One bounce 4. 4 runs to the Aussie boys. Top edge over for 4 over the cordon. It feels like a good length. It feels like a good length to bowl there, because they're not picking up that kind of short ball. Tough watch? No, not a tough watch at all. You could just do with a couple of wickets here, Dale. You could just do with a couple of wickets. Let's be honest, other than Root, Crawley and Archer's little cameo at the end, our batting was pretty abysmal yet again. I have no idea how anyone could have said we were ahead at the end of day one. I mean, I said that, but I kind of also said it because I knew it would just bait a few people into reacting to different things. So only here for fun. Only here for fun. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate your company. If you haven't done so, a like on the live stream would be amazing. And also, if you're feeling generous and you'd like to just support the channel and the live stream and everything like that on making this stuff actually work, any super chats which are available on YouTube, you'll be entered into a giveaway to win a CPL bucket hat at the end of this test match. So each super chat will count as an entry. No pressure, but just an option there if you would like to do so. Oh, shot. Shot, boy. That's a hell of a cricket shot. Smith moves into the 30s. 6 more for Australia. The deficit now is under 100. Oh, to Steve Narayan, Smith the Pal is doing well. Unsurprisingly. Death taxes and Steve Smith scoring runs against England. Blimey. 243 for 3. Wild behaviour. Live the game, love the game. Come on, lads. Like, just take some poles. Just take a couple of wickets. Not asking for much. I'm surprised. I tell you one thing I am surprised, like genuinely quite surprised, is that England haven't tried to switch up their bowling partnerships. Like Atkinson has exclusively bowled with Archer and Cass has exclusively bowled with Stokes. That break potentially could have given an opportunity to have given a Stokes with an Archer, or an Archer with a Cass, or an Atkinson with a Stokes. And I know they're different, so they'll kind. But I just wondered whether that could have been an opportunity to just mix things up a little bit, have a different look, see if the partnership worked like a different way. As a thought. What time will the Adelaide test start for me? Let's have a look. I would imagine 11 p.m. Could be the preferred ends, yeah. Could be the preferred ends. Adelaide test for me starts at 11:30 p.m. in the evening. As does Melbourne. As does Sydney. They could be horrible. That feels like it could be. I mean, I will stream it in some capacity. I don't know as to how much of it I will stream. Will it be like? Could it just be that first session? Maybe. Could it maybe the first session? Will I watch it all? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. At the end of the day, the issue I think will be with regards to the live streams in the series, and I really hope it isn't the case. But if, of course, it all packs in and it all kind of gives up and the series is over, am I going to be at the Boxing Day test? Hey, I'm still open-minded. But yes, there should be some form of live capacity through the course of those 3, 4, and 5 tests. But as I say, the issue and the concern I've got is how interested is everybody if and when things kind of start running out of steam. Oh, we're having a new one. We're having a freshie. Much to the boos of... Wow, hello. I mean, there's a huge lump missing out of that seam. Dale, thank you very much, mate. Would have been sad to have lost all the previous numbers. To be honest with you, mate, I felt that the numbers had been lost kind of years ago. So actually the decision at this stage to do it is completely fine. Like every time with the old channel that I uploaded a video, the subscriber count would go down. And I was, yeah, I basically just kind of lost the interest in it. And yeah, starting again is refreshing. All of that crap is left in the past. And we can move on and just start building this new community, which has been really good, and it's been growing, and the channel's been good. Nah, not AI accounts. I think people just disengage with it, mate, for one reason or another. What have they done? Given England the ball that Australia were using at the end of their innings. Come on, lads. Just have a little bit of a magic spell. Just like a funny 5 minutes. Just a funny 5. Oh, it's a little bit of hoop, maybe. Maybe. Leg by. 244 for 3. Anybody got anything exciting on over the weekends? Yeah, exactly that, Dale. Exactly that. Blimey, this is tough going. Seeing your friend, good on you. Uni Christmas doing a night out tomorrow. Get in there, boy. Where are you going? Anywhere decent? Morning, Dan. Alexander, good to see you. This is all the hallmarks of us running Joffa into the ground and breaking him, just like Root did when captain. Yeah, I think he's probably fitter than what he was before. But I am slightly concerned that this innings goes on and on and on. So, yeah, we'll see. Dale, watching the cricket and playing Cricket 26. Are you doing that at the same time with one another? Sounds like an elite way to spend a day. I don't have Cricket 26 yet. I've been promised a copy of it, but at the moment, things haven't turned up. So I'm hopeful that they will do. What, a night in Aberystwyth. A night in Aberystwyth. What a place. What a place. So I'm hopeful that does show up, because I would quite like it. I'd quite like to... I don't really know what I would do with it yet, if that makes sense. Kind of feels like the YouTube side of things... Yeah, I don't know. To be honest with you, I probably just need to create. And if that means I get involved with some of the Cricket 26 content and create like a career mode or something like that, then we might have to... Nah, not from Ross, from basically the distributor here in the UK. So we'll see. We're hopeful. I'm hopeful. Am I planning on playing much league cricket next summer? Yes, I am. I'm very hopeful. I'm hopeful to. A lot of it will just depend on work. But what I will say is I will still make as much of a commitment to play as much as I can as possible. Like, I really, really enjoy the T20 stuff on the Tuesday and Wednesday nights. Um, and we'll see. We'll just see. But yes, I would like to play as much as I can. Don't even know when it starts. I assume the fixtures might be out now. Don't really know. Green on 27, Smith on 35, 245 for 3. Australia now only trail by 89. Oh, it's spicy. Spicy. Oh, that looks horrible. Oh, nasty. Nasty. Cricket commentary is kind of part of everything. Like, I don't do enough of it to call it a full-time job. I'd like to do more. I would like to do more. I'd like to do more kind of in the off season as well. Like some time away from home, like commentary. I enjoyed the commentary in the UAE that I went and did. And I kind of see some of those kind of T20 competitions around the world, like the Nepal Premier League and like the Canada Max 60 and stuff like that. I see those as tournaments that I could add a lot of value to, like with commentary, but then also with the content that then gets created at the same time. Like I'm so far from being a one-trick pony. It's not a case of like, oh, well, person X is only a presenter, person Y is only a video editor, person B is the creative, person F is the commentator. Actually, I do all of it. And personally, I think people would be silly to not take that into consideration. But we'll see. I'll just keep knocking on the doors and banging the drum and see what kind of falls out of it. Oh, that's nasty, that, isn't it? They're resilient, these Australians, I have to say. They're resilient buggers. Because I'm amazed that hasn't broken his thumb. Would love to have you commentating here in New Zealand. Some of the commentators are useless. A lot of the commentators have gone on and have played professional cricket, though, which seems to be the only prerequisite of getting a job. But we'll see. We'll see what goes on. Keep working away, grinding it out. Much like a Steve Smith innings. We'll grind it out. But yeah, so commentary is part of it. Obviously, the YouTube side of things, the social media bits for my own stuff is part of it. Do some social media work for a couple of other brands as well. It's slightly more stressful than having a contract, like just a contract, but it also gives you the freedom and the flexibility to be able to kind of pop off and do different things that you'd like to do at different points. So yeah, I wouldn't change it. It's good by Atkinson. Okay, I don't hate that. Get Green back on strike as early as possible with the dodgy thumb. Yeah, I think Kai, it's probably just the audience that football has in comparison to cricket. The second that you introduce somebody as a YouTuber or a content creator in the world of cricket where, say, the demographic for a lot of people is going to be like 60 or 50 plus, going to be a lot of discredit going around. Whereas for football, and yes, those supporters will still exist, but there'll be a far greater number of those in their kind of early 30s, 20s, teens, or younger than that still, that will be excited to see the likes of Angry Ginge and the Sidemen and guys like that getting involved in various different broadcasts with football on Sky. So, that was close. That was close to sneaking through. Obviously got a big inside edge on it onto the pad, which has saved him. Yeah, big inside edge. I think I've mentioned this before, but I wonder if there's an opportunity for you to explore European cricket. Yes, there's definitely opportunities. Basically, kind of finding myself in my diary kind of a day or half a day a week to investigate these leagues and get in contact with the broadcasters and people like that and try and dig these contacts out, find out who the right people are to speak to. So yeah, if anybody of the 32 people that are watching have got any contacts with any of the cricket leagues or broadcasters and stuff like that around the world, then yeah, give me a shout. Give me a shout. Lithuanian Cricket League. Sign me up. I think technically I could play international cricket for Latvia, which would be quite amusing. Which would be quite an amusing experience, wouldn't it? Score is 247 for 3. Good bumper. Ball is doing a little bit. The ball is doing a little bit. Atkinson 0 for 37 off 12. And Australia just getting their way closer and closer and closer to that first innings score that England put together. That was inflated a little bit. Inflated a little bit with regards to that partnership with Root and Jofra at the end last night, but it's now starting to feel like it's a long way short of where it needed to be. I did start to explore the Latvian cricket cap, and other things happened which kind of reduced my ability to be able to generate income from the content and stuff like that. So it would still be interesting to go and see it, but I'm not convinced now the cricket cap would be a viable option. You never know though. Never know though. Bit of extra bounce. Just need one of these to fly, don't we? Just do a bit extra. Yeah, it could be. Starting to feel like it could be a decent first innings lead this now. 87 behind with 7 wickets left. Joe, it's not a case of not being part of the channel. I just couldn't. I couldn't. It was a lot of time going into the content. That's a hell of a shot by Steve Smith. Moves to 40. Just uses the pace of Archer. Guides him through point or backward point for 4. It was just a lot of time invested. Schedules never really kind of linked up. And at that point, none of the content was even remotely profitable Dale. So, and I know that that's kind of not the reason, essentially, why you should start creating content. But as we spoke about earlier, with the way that that other channel was going, it was never ever going to suddenly turn around and change. So, Billy Cole, would I be good enough for a Latvian call up? Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea. I would imagine there are a lot of very, very handy expats that have moved to Latvia for various different reasons that are probably quite handy in the world of cricket. I think I stand not the only, but the thing I stand half a chance with actually getting involved in is that I am actually a willing and relatively tidy wicket keeper. So, yeah, you never know. You never know, but I think it would be tough. Maybe England Bowling Tax should retire and open a bakery. They seem to be great at delivering pies. Yeah, it's all... And a smorgasbord of different flavours as well. Some real buffet stuff being served up here by the England bowlers. Another 4. Green this time. Outside off stump. Just dropping the bat on it. Letting it run down up, or running up to third man for 4. Yeah, Charlton, it's great. It's great. Really enjoying it. Do you know the amount of times I've been called the Latvian Alex Carey is well, it's once. If I had £1 for every time, I'd have £1 in my bank account now. Mm. 50 overs have been bowled now. 256 for 3. Yeah, Kai, I agree with you. I agree with you. England have at points... .45 for Smith. 45 for Smith. What do I think of Lyon not playing? Well, I've said through it, like, he didn't even look fit in Perth, so I don't know whether there's more to it than what we're seeing, and whether kind of some of his reactions have just been a bit stubborn. But I mean, he wasn't really even able to bend over and pick the ball up at Perth, so it wasn't. I don't know. Do friends and family get the whole content creation? Townsville from Marcus. Marcus from Townsville. Hello to you. Yeah, they do, because they've experienced and they've seen what's possible. And certainly my family and my girlfriend have been the biggest kind of cheerleaders that I could possibly ask for when trying to obviously keep going and rebuilding and all this other stuff. Oh, it's a shot. Is that gone? That's gone. I think that's 4. I think it's 4. It looks like a 4. And if it looks like a 4, it probably is one. Has he got rid of it? Okay, so Cast is okay. Oh, yeah, okay. 4 runs. Four runs to the Aussie boys. 49 for Steve Smith. You don't have to get up early. It's true, but I kind of feel like I should. 50 for Smith. 50 for Smith. Blimey. Death, taxes, and Steve Smith scoring runs. 45th, 44th test 50. God, he's a good batter. Yes, I do, Dale. I do. Blimey, this is going to be a long session. 50 off 67. He started off so slowly as well. We need some luck. We need some luck. Steve Narayan Smith DePaul. I really like that name. I think there's a chance for that to really catch on. It's just starting to feel long, isn't it? Well, we're going to play all the way through till 11:30 as well, aren't we? Because we're going to have time to make up because they're lazy bastards and they can't be bothered to actually get round. Joffer in his 16th over. It's... Yeah, we'll be here for it. We'll be here for it, Charlton. Look, we live by the sword and we die by the sword with this England team. And we're suffering through it at the moment. We are suffering through it. 266 for 3. At the minute, I'm watching this kind of post-dinner, and I'm struggling to see where England are getting a wicket from. That's I'm really struggling to see where England get a wicket. I don't... Yeah. I'm just not sure where it's coming from. I mean, we've created one chance that we've not taken, which was Travis Head on 3. There's been a couple of top edges that have flown over the cordon, like down to the boundary for 4 or 6. But I mean, that just looks so easy, so easy. Dale, the commentary stuff is, there's no kind of application process as such. It's so much about kind of who you know rather than what you know, which I suppose is true of a lot of things in life. It's only one quick batting collapse away. Are Australia prone to those? It's just, as I say, it's hard to see where it's coming at the minute. Bit of fortune, that's what we're after. Surprised who I didn't get the TNT. Again. Didn't know the right people. But you never know. You never know. One day. Still got 2 slips in. We've got a wide third man to try and cut that rundown off. Yeah, it's interesting. England's approach to Test cricket is a smart one. It gets them into winning positions, but then their lack of game situation awareness and general stupidity and shot selection is killing them. I think, yeah, I think England can play. England play good Test cricket for a lot of a period of a game, but it's those flashpoints and those kind of short moments, isn't it, that just suck so much momentum out of this England 11. Like those wickets that just fall. Like, was it Brooke got out chasing a wide one from Mitchell Starc, and then Jamie Smith got out, 3 balls later? So the one genuinely good delivery that was served up yesterday. And there were other good ones, of course, but that one by Boland to Jamie Smith was absolutely superb. It was very, very good. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Starting to flag a bit now. Starting to flag a bit. Yeah, so all of our like Sky and TNT, you'll have to pay for those. Pay for those services. 267 for 3. Short ball for Atkinson. $67 runs behind now. So you feel at this stage that unless something horrendous happens for Australia, Australia will take a lead. Will certainly take a lead after the first and second innings. Like it would take a disaster here for Australia not to have some form of lead. Partnership of 72. Dale, there is no membership on the channel. If you would like to support in any way like that with early access to videos and giveaways and discounts off merchandise, you can head over to basically my website, which I will put in the chat box now. There's danjads.com, and you can go and sign up. I think the lowest tier is about £3 a month, and the support of it would be amazing. The reason why I've set that up over there is because you can do t-shirts and hats and stuff through it, and plus they take a smaller split of the revenue. So if you'd like to, I'd love to see you over there. Oh, just nick it. Just nick it, Smudge. You've got your 50. Keep the game interesting. Nick it and walk off. Oh, it's wafty. Yes, I believe you can pay in Aussie dollars. You can indeed. But yeah, look, if you'd like to be there, it would be amazing. No pressure to do so. 268 for 3. Come on. Balls. I think the Aussies will want a 100-run lead at least. Yeah. 100 runs feels massive, doesn't it? 100 runs as a lead feels enormous, particularly when you can almost guarantee England are going to be about 2 down for nothing. The talent, but not the brains. Oh, the big inside edge. Yeah, do the right thing for Test cricket, Steve, and get out. Just kick your stumps over. Just kick the stumps over. Said it'd be 3-1 Australia before the series, but after the first and with the way this one, I'm struggling to see anything other than 5-0. I'm considerably less confident about my 2-2 prediction having watched the Perth test and then since having watched this innings than I was before the series started. But back the boys. Yeah, head shot was soft, wasn't it? To get out. Still fancy us to win the series. Ryan's coming in. I feel if we win this, I feel if we're going to win the series, we have to win this test match. I can't see us, I genuinely cannot see us winning the series if we don't win this one. Would I take a 4-1 loss? No. No, I wouldn't be happy with a 4-1 loss. Oh, that's... Where's that shot come from? What on earth? Where has that come from? Like, he's just backed out to like outside leg stump and then baseball clobbered Bryden Cast back over mid-off for 4. I mean, I don't... Hey, I don't care what it looks like. I don't care where it goes. But where's the context of that? Is it a case of that, look, we've just... They've just targeted Bryden Cast. That's it. They've literally just said we are not letting Bryden Cast bowl. That's really, really old-fashioned for Australia. They will always pick on one, won't they? They'll always pick on one. And in this instance, they've just said, do you know what? It's Bryden Cast. We are going to hit Bryden Cast out of the attack. And that is quite funny. Yeah, had Root and Archer not put 60 on, we'd have been bollocks. I think that's a pretty fair assessment of the situation. Oh, you jammy bastard. You jammy bastard. 6 more for Smith. This has been a filthy over. 283 for 3. Blimey. Just one. Bryden Cast getting closer to bringing up his 100 here. This is hilarious. This is hilarious to watch. Almost a body line filled. Like, the thing that's confused me with this is the fact that it's just gone relatively normal, peaceful, calm international test cricket. And now they've just kind of gone, do you know what? Screw it. Let's just go a million miles an hour. Oof. Oh dear, there's going to be a few grumpy poms. I can't work out whether it's these blokes that are walking down the steps that are causing the issues here. Oh, partnership now is worth 90. Blimey, blimey, blimey. Can you do chats like you had with... Yes. Yes, so the plan with the content will be, when it comes to the professional stuff, will be a little bit more kind of grown up, a little bit slower paced. I'd still like to document playing in some manner because I still really enjoy that. But I don't exactly know yet as to what that will look like. I've just got a little while to think about it, to be fair. Like I don't need to make a decision today. But we'll see. Michael Warner said they're trying to buy a wicket. I think they're trying something different. They're definitely trying something different. The best thing about the Ashes is reading all the whinging Poms and Piers complain. Yeah. And so much of it, Brad, is just like absolute brain dead, isn't it? Am I still in contact with Josh? Yeah. Yeah, I spent some time with Josh over in Trinidad whilst I was there with the CPL earlier this year, which was good. It's somewhere I'd love to go back to if the opportunity arose. Atkinson's bowled okay here. He's bowled okay. Not great, but he's bowled okay. In comparison, to be fair, to in comparison to Bryden Cass, he's bowled the best spell of his life. But yeah, I suppose the question here is, we've had 54 overs of seam. And they clearly don't trust Will Jacks with the ball in his hand. That's a beautiful shot. Yeah, stumps will be around 11:30. It's meant to be 11. However, obviously nobody can be bothered to actually get round quickly at all with any of this stuff. So Oh, Matt Pryor's on the moan again. I agree with him on this one, to be fair. England do look like this game is just passing them by at the moment. Just passing them by. It does, doesn't it, Charlton? It looks ugly. It looks ugly. Don't look like taking a wicket unless they have a brain fart. Yeah, very much agree with you on that. Which is a tough one, isn't it, to see? $289 for Tree. I don't think we'll get drinks now. I think we'll get drinks in 15 minutes. And then we'll have kind of 2 hour and 15-minute kind of mini sessions in this opening session of the day. But yeah, it's not been pleasant watching from an England fan's perspective. That is for sure. Oh, Stokes wicket incoming. You never know. You never know. We can dream. We can dream. We can dream. Just out of interest, with the setup of this kind of document, is the score box okay? Does that need to be bigger? I've never asked. Oh, nice low full toss outside off stump to start there with. Yeah, I don't... Like, what can we do? Like, can we sit it like that? Is that a better spot for it? And potentially kind of bring this over this side. Because this is a bit of dead space over here, isn't it? Let's be honest. And potentially then stick that right up the top. And that could work. I mean, it's a bit of a kind of a budget and fudge it type setup that we've got going on, but hey, it's something. It's definitely something. Well, I'm glad I've made it better. Glad I've made it better. Nice shot for nothing. Ay. There's a little bottle of Jack Daniels on the floor in the office from probably a Christmas present last year. It's looking mightily tempting right now. It is 10 a.m. But it might make England's bowling attack slightly more enjoyable. Maybe. Live the game, love the game. They don't look a happy bunch, do they? They don't look like a happy bunch. Smudge is still seeing things behind the bowler's arm. Drinking every time England bowlers look innocuous. I don't think there's enough. I don't think there's enough alcohol in the house. For that. Oh, mate, thank you. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'll pronounce your name Whibby, but I don't know whether that's actually it. So thank you very much. Very kind of you. The Shandapal tape has given him supervision. I'd like everybody to react in a way with the Shandapal tape that then everybody wears it next time. Play with an ego. Yeah, Charlton, I agree with you. I think a spell of Will Jacks here is something worth looking at. I do think it's worth having a look now because we're a long way short of where we need to be, would be fair to say. That's well bowled. Oh, I think that's harsh. I think that's harsh. I think that's harsh to give that as a wide. They're definitely targeting Bryden Cast, though. Everybody, the commentary here is talking about the fact that Cast is giving this kind of short ball plan and tactic. Yes, go on, boy. Well bowled, Bryden Cast. Get in there. Yeah, I like that. That's very good. That's very smart. That's taken ages for somebody in an England shirt to go, do you know what? Let's try something a bit different. Cam Green has telegraphed what he's going to do to Bryden Cast. He's backing away outside leg stump. And Cast has seen it. He's thought about it. Firing the Yorker. They're underrated delivery. Why don't we see more of them in Test cricket? Why don't we see more of them in Test cricket? A genuine wicket-taking delivery. Happy days. We've got one. We've got one. Are we on to drinks? Bill's Child. Go well. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Amazing what you can do when you bowl at the stumps. Yeah, it's helpful. It's helpful. There was some stat this morning, and it was something that came through on the chat. I think it was one of the Aussie commentary teams. It basically said that in the 100 and something deliveries that had been bowled, only 6 of them were going to go on to actually hit the stump. So, right, Alex Carey. It's going to be fascinating here how he goes about it. Russell Domingo is Hampshire's new head coach, apparently. Interesting. 6 out of 110. Yeah. Right. Bang, bang here, lads. Bang, bang. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's an absolute goober. Oh, that's really poor. That's really poor. How are you dropping that? Come on. I know nobody drops them on purpose, but I've seen 80-year-olds on a Sunday afternoon catch things like that. Oh, good. Carries away. Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, for goodness sake. There's a screamer. Jeez, man. That's such a good delivery as well. How has he dropped that? How on earth has Ben Duckett dropped that? Oh, he's got him! He's got him! Smith has gone! Will Jacks, what a catch! What a catch! Where on earth has this over been? Where has this come from? Green goes, Smith goes for 61. What a catch from Will Jacks. 5 down now for 292. He could and should have hit that anywhere. Oh, it's a great catch. That's a superb catch. Oh, that's amazing. That's an amazing catch. What an incredible catch. That's awesome. You love to see it. England are back. Australia still trail by 42. The hope is back. We're alive. I'm sorry, I've tuned in to moan with a fellow Brit. 2 wickets gone. I'm staying. Get in there. I think that might be drinks. Is that drinks? It probably is. In which case, I am going to go and grab a drink myself. So stay with me. I'll be back very soon. It was just a tactic, lads, to get a couple more kind of chats going through. Get a few more of you lurking in there. Get your chatting away. Hey, Wibby. Love the dedication. Been here since the early days. Mate, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. The super chats. You love to see it. I am... what am I doing? Giving away... Stokesy. 2 new men at the crease. Carey and Inglis. So super chats. Yes, super chats. Firstly, if you could like the stream, that would be hugely helpful, beneficial. Secondly, super chats. Through the course of this second test match, all of the super chats that are received will be entered into a draw to win one of these 2 CPL bucket hats that I picked up whilst I was working out there earlier this summer. There's a black one, a nice black one, look, and a nice white one as well. CPL time is what it is. And any super chats, firstly, will be gratefully received. And secondly, a super chat will count as an entry into a raffle draw. So, Wibby, thank you very much. And JT as well, Bongo, from yours earlier today. I appreciate it. You're in the draw. And whenever this ends, I will do a draw and get the winner, and then obviously sort out as to where it needs to go. Come on, lads. Come on, the boys. Let's have another one. Let's wrap them up. Now, there's genuinely either, yeah, I was going to say, you're the umpire. The umpire. Either Bryden Cars has such a tell with regards to the short ball, or it was premeditated by Cam Green because of the field that was set by Ben Stokes, or it was a case of we are not letting Bryden Cars bowl to us and we are going to be aggressive. Because the first shot that he played when he backed away outside leg stump and then baseball kind of swatted him over mid-off for 4. Oh yeah. Another 4. 296. It's one of those, it's like, it's not a high percentage shot that Cam Green played. So was it a case of, look, lads, let's hit him out of the attack and get one of the other boys back on before they're ready? Have a look at Will Jacks, give Ben Stokes something else to think about. It seemed a bit odd. Carey's got away with it. It's edged over the slip cordon. Joffre can't believe it. And it's run away for 4. So he's on 7 now. Australia trail by just 38. And it's another boundary. Is it another boundary? No, sorry. I forgot the square boundaries here in Australia are 3.8 miles wide. 3 added. Carey keeps the strike. 299 for 5. Australia trail by 35. Nice. Happy days. Happy days. And now I'm at this kind of stage that I think it was an attempt to counter the short ball tactic used based. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Game, set, mat. Kleenex are expensive. Something tells me you might need a few this series. It's going to take a lot to get me to cry, but hey, in case I do, I appreciate it. I appreciate your generosity. Thank you very much. And very funny. Very funny. But you're right. I mean, the cost of living's going up. It's these things to kind of dry the eyes of the England fans. They are going to be expensive. That is a great catch, isn't it, to be fair, by Will Jacks. Steve Narayan Smith, the poll fails. Well, not fails. I mean, that's unkind. He's not failed, has he? He scored 60-odd. Cass has got a golden arm. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good here so far, hasn't it? From Bryden Cass. This spell in particular, well, not this spell in particular, only this spell has been good for Will Jacks Bryden Cass. Because the rest of it has been pretty abysmal. Are they still going bumpers here? Into the body, into the hip. Right, well, let's have a look at Inglis. What has he got about him? 300 up for Australia. 300 for 5. Trail by 34. 5 wickets left, which are going to be Stark, Neser, Boland, Doggett. Do I think England can win the game? Yeah, I think they can. I'm not that excited about the prospect of them batting tonight, but if England are going to win the game, they have to bat tonight. Because if Australia bat through for the next hour and 15 minutes, they're going to have probably a lead of about 50. And with the way that this game moves on and the way that cricket's played now, 50 just feels like a lot. Inglis is off the mark. He's got 1. Yeah, not too bad. Bryden Cass is South African, so he didn't deserve the... I love... My favourite piece of Bryden Cass content is every time he speaks, I love looking at the Australian comments going, what part of England is the accent from? I love it. I love it. Inglis loves a hook shot. Okay, so potentially this short ball stuff's a little bit of a play on an ego then for Josh Inglis. Is he prepared to start with it, put it away or whatever? Well bowled. Looks tough to start, doesn't it? It looks tough to start. We're getting towards the end of the day, though. We are getting towards the end of the day. For me, it's still... it's Australia's day. Certainly Australia's day. And Matt Pryor, and Andrew Strauss, and Jonathan Trott, and Alan Lamb. Who else would have been kicking around from South Africa? Jason Roy. Dawid Malan, I think he was South African. Yeah, there's a few. There's a few kicking around down in the county of South Africa. Australia's day so far. Oh, you jammy toad. Vacant gap. What is it, about fourth slip? Between second slip and gully. That's just flown through. Genuine outside edge. Very, very reminiscent of an England dismissal against Mitch Stark. I think if you have the accent of the country, you should play for that country. My controversial take. Yeah, okay. But what happens if you're a really, really good kind of method actor and you can just put it on? Because say you've always wanted to play for the West Indies, and I'm not going to start doing a Jamaica or a Trinidad impression. But say you really wanted to, could you just put it on and give it a go? Like if you wanted to play for Australia or South Africa, could you just mix it up? Could you change as well? So say you moved to Australia, but you'd played for England. The longer that you'd spent in Australia, you then, I don't know, this is a Charlton, you've unboxed something here. You've unboxed something. What's Cam Green doing? He got outsmarted, is what happened to Cam Green. What do I think? What do you think England's score will be in the second innings? I have no idea, mate. I would imagine somewhere around that kind of 250 to 350 number. I'm not convinced I see this England team putting together a 400 or a 450. Yeah, if you have a mixed accent, you get to play for both or neither. Both, okay. Oh, again. Streaky. Streaky 4. Oh, tell you what, he plays a couple of shots here, doesn't he? You can tell he's English, this lad. You can certainly tell he's English here. Cricket Australia have just posted up a clip of Will Jacks catching Steve Smith. It's a great catch. But why does this feel like why does it kind of feel like a superhero and a supervillain have kind of come together and shook hands on this? That's odd. Another 3 runs, I reckon. Do you think 250 will be enough? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. That fire alarm going off at the Gabba. Don't think it was mine. Was it at the Gabba or was it in London? Who can be sure? 340 would be interesting as a lead. I can't see England throwing the ball to Will Jacks at any point here. I think we're going back to Archer. Back to Archer and Atkinson. I can't see why we would throw the ball to Jacks. I reckon we got about an hour to go before we get through to stumps here on day 2. Archer does look cooked, yeah. Yeah. Shot for 1, shot for 2. Yeah, brilliant. Those blokes are going to have a hangover of all hangovers tomorrow. Went out fishing for an hour or so. There's been about 150 runs and 2 wickets. The game's being played fast. Yeah, it's not hanging about. England have still bowled poorly. Do I think they'll clean them up by the end of the day? I don't know. I don't think so. Kind of see Australia batting again tomorrow morning and just kind of stretching a lead out. I'd be surprised. I would be surprised if they get them out. But you never know. You never know. Not from there, you're not, though. Go for a little bit of a strangle down the leg side. Only 36. Is there really only 36,000 in there? That's quite mad. I don't think Southampton are averaging 36,000 a week at the minute. Bold. 315 for 5. Deficit of 19. I mean, the over rates have been poor again today. Oh, slightly bigger. Okay, fair enough. I'm still surprised that they're getting 32,000. Or is it, average is 10. No, I don't know. I suppose they are a thing. But Dan, I know I'm looking too far into the future, but would a draw be devastating for England? No, not at all. I think a draw would certainly kind of keep things alive and interested. But the speed at which this game's happening and the way Test cricket works, I don't really see, unless there's a lot of weather around and we lose days, I don't see draws happening. Like, they're just not really They're not really in the game anymore, are they? They've kind of gone out of it. They've just left the... Oh, a little bit squared up. Yeah, interesting. I don't know who is more likely to get out next, but you can put odds on it, can't you? You can put odds on there, which... Oh, it's gone through again. Any bloody danger of nicking one to one of the slips? Any danger? Yeah, the guy on strike's normally my favourite to get out. Oh, it's a lovely shot by Inglis. That's going to be 4. Deficit now is only 10 between the two sides. 324 for 5. It's a nice shot. Second one up was a nice shot. Really nicely played. Through the offside. Not quite sure what that bloke was doing. Shadow fielding. Oh, is there a fielder? Oh. Yeah. Australia are a long way in front. Deficit is 9. It's not really started to misbehave, has it, at all? It's not done a lot under lights, which is kind of what I was worried about. Worried about? Is that the right word? I don't know. Fearful, concerned for, aware of. Bit of batting to come, though. Am I enjoying the series so far? I am. I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it. Nisa can bat. Stark can bat. We've got a lot of hard work to go. But the series has been good. At the end of the day, I just like cricket. I know it's a bit sad, isn't it, to kind of say that out loud, but I just like cricket. It's great. It's a great sport. A lot of great kind of things and stories and things like that to work through. Oh, excuse me. True. We will get a third day in Brisbane. And that can only be considered a positive. We'll see if you're saying that 5 in the 5th test and we're 4-0 down. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's just part of it. Like at the end of the day, with this, I am quite happy if we get to it, and I'm quite happy to concede that if it doesn't work, England haven't been good enough, or weren't good enough, or won't be good enough, whatever that looks like. And I'm okay with conceding that. But I don't necessarily think at any point we've been like a million miles away from being in a game. 20 deliveries that England have bowled through the course of the day were going to hit the stumps. 359 of the bastards literally wouldn't hit the 3 sticky things. That's hilarious. I mean, they ain't going to hit it down there either, is it? Absolute scattergun bowling. Another wide. Chalk it up. Yeah, we've been morally hitting the stumps. Morally. Do I watch county cricket? I do when I'm working on it, mate. I don't tend to watch it when I'm not on commentary. Oh, sorry, lads. Excuse me. It's starting to catch up with me here. Stokes and Archer look absolutely cooked. Do I think? Yeah, I'll buy that. I'll pay that. I think Root could do better now that he's got that kind of thing off his shoulder. Root pies. Deficit of 7 now. Does that count as evasive action? I guess it does. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I was going to say. Right, 63 overs, 327 for 5. Australia tray bar 7. Carey's on 13. English is on 21. Oh, Genuine question. If we lose 5-0, is it realistic to say that England simply haven't gone anywhere under Stokes as captain? It's certainly been more exciting, but what will they have achieved? Yeah, that'll be a topic for debate, won't it? But what I think they will have done is they will have generated more interest in a sport in England that was struggling. Is the result at the end of it the same? Yes, I mean, it could be. It genuinely could be. But in terms of the end result, potentially, yeah, we do get to the end of it and we end up with a similar kind of story. But England can win the series, yeah. But of course it's going to be difficult. Travelling anywhere in world cricket at the moment is hard. Is really, really challenging. Not many people travel and win. Oh, it's another chance, isn't it? Inglis has been grassed on 21, I think. Yeah. Yeah. That's disappointing. That is disappointing. Well, these two now have both had lives. Both of them have been dropped by Ben Duckett. Yeah. Because we've dropped... Have we dropped 3 now? Head on 3. Carey on nothing. Inglis on 21. And you think if you take those 3 catches, and I know it's not exactly how cricket works, but suddenly 329 for 8 sounds a lot more interesting. Or no, because you take some runs off it as well. Say 300 or 280 for 8. Suddenly sounds a lot more interesting, doesn't it? But this is it. It's the nature of it, I suppose. Catches win matches. Come on, Ben. Bounce back, lad. Got him! Straight through him. Just runs it back into him. Inglis goes for 23. Dropped on 21. It's only counted 2. How much happier will Ben Duckett feel right now? Handy. England still have a slender lead. Yeah, it's just run back, isn't it? It's not kept low. It's not kept low at all. He's done a Ben Stokes there, Josh Inglis. Amazing what happens when you bowl at the stumps. I mean, to be fair, I don't necessarily know at the release point you'd be able to claim that Ben Stokes had bowled that out the stumps, but we'll give it to him, Ryan. We'll give it to him, Ryan. Why not? Oh, okay. We're clinging in here. It would be nice one day for England to really just have have a big old day out. But how likely is that? I don't know. The Barmy Army are firing back up. Kept low on the gap pitch. I don't think it did, mate. I mean, it hit the top of the stumps, didn't it? Yes, Alfie, I can hear Matt Pryor as well. I can hear Matt Pryor as well. I can only assume that is the delay between those that are in Australia and those that are at home in the UK. But that's happened twice now, if not 3 times. So why has somebody not told Matt Pryor to shut up? With regards to that. Also as well, and I've been very aware that all of those kind of adverts that pop up on the grass are like digital kind of PNG images. But they look really bad on these broadcasts. Oh, that's close. Has it got him outside the line? They've got to have a look. You've got to have a look. You've got 3 left. Just outside the line. Umpire's cool. Do you reckon he's nicked it? We'll have a look. We'll have a look. Oh, we'll have a look. What have we got? 10:52. Oh, oh, okay. So you're ahead of me. So you've seen he's nicked it. Matt Pryor told me he nicked it. Yeah, nicked it. Nicked it. Bugger. Bugger. Who knows with RTS? Well, I don't know. I mean, if you look at the frame before, there's no spike, so yeah, not bad. Good over. Good over. 329 for 6. Where do we go? I mean, does Bryden Cast go now? It feels like Cast and Stokes have bowled forever here. Yeah, I was going to say, it's pushed a lot fuller. Yeah. Yeah, you're a full ball ahead of me. I thought you probably would be. Thing is, I could set it up. Like, I could go and stream off the laptop in the living room with the TV, but not the greatest setup. And not even a case of being a setup, but like I don't have a microphone down there. And plus it takes out like the big room out of the house, which is a bit unfair. Carey now on 13. Dropped on 0. Australia trail by 5. Surely it's not long here, is it, before Jofra comes back? Playing night watchman for Archer's ligaments. Yeah, no, they've definitely got slower. I mean, they're focused on him a lot, the broadcast, so that's disappointing. They're either kind of picking up on the fact that he's not particularly happy and comfortable out there, or they're kind of sitting there questioning as to why he's not bowling as well. One of those two. Take your pick as to which one. Feels like that should have been stopped. Oh, if that had kept a little bit low. Scores a level. Bugger. I think the more necklaces, the more change that Jofra has, the better he bowls. That is a fact of life. This just felt like a long day, this one. Good bumper. Good bumper. Toe rag, thanks for that. I appreciate you sharing that. Michael Neese's highest first class score is 176 not out. Why do that to us? I've been awake since 3:30 this morning, and you're giving me these numbers. What are you playing at? Aussie's in front. Oh, another bloody nick. Off the mark. Yeah, interesting setup there. Right, half an hour to go. I feel like I should probably stay going here, but I'm starting to feel very, very tired. 5 Test hundreds, first class hundreds. And I say I don't think he's played 5 Test matches. Oh Christ. 335 for 6. Do I think Josh Hull comes in? Probably not. After they've got to have a look at Josh Tong as well. I don't know how have the Lions got on. 155 for 2, Australia A. And Josh Hull has gone 1 for 43 from 6 overs. So I wouldn't have said he's exactly set the world alight down there for the Lions. Fisher, none for 33. Gilchrist. Who does Nathan Gilchrist play for? Is he Kent? He's Kent, isn't he? But I feel like he's moving somewhere else. Zimbabwe born. Is he moving somewhere else? Warwickshire. Yeah, I thought he was. Tom Haynes with some trundlers. Shoaib Bashir, 3 overs, no maidens, none for 22. Ah, oh, Shoaib. No, nothing again for Bethel. Get Stokes a pickle juice. Quick. Get him a pickle juice. Uber Eats. How many overs has Stokes bowled in this spell? This is his 6th over in the spell. 1 for 28. Just to let you know, lads, there is 19.1 overs remaining in the day's play today. 19.1 overs left in 28 minutes. 28 minutes, 19 overs left in the day. Jesus. Lads, get on with the bloody thing. That is mad. Right. End of it. Surely Ben Stokes now goes off and gets a massage or something. This as well, like, don't get me wrong, the ball has done a little bit for the seamers. It's done enough. But it only he's pickling, he's juicing his pickle. Is Ben Stokes. I mean, that looks revolting, doesn't it? Oh, he's juiced his pickle. He's juiced his pickle. Stokes enjoying his pickle action. That looks horrible, doesn't it? Archer. Juice and Gatorade. Stat. 16 overs, 2 maidens, 159 for Joff. Short leg. Starts with a half volley. Just. Just for Stokes to have to chase that down. Yeah, I'm struggling a bit now. But hey, look, I've really enjoyed it today. I enjoyed it yesterday. I've enjoyed it today. If you haven't done so and you're in here and you've not liked the stream, if you could, that would be awesome. Like, it's on 79 likes, so to tick that through to 80 would be pretty nice. And as I've said a couple of times, if you've enjoyed it and you'd like to support in any way, shape or form, any super chats will get you an entry into winning one of these 2 CPL bucket hats. I've got a black one and a white one. Any value of a super chat, you'll just go into a raffle, and I'll announce it at the end of the test. So we've ticked over 80. Thank you very much, folks. I appreciate it. Obviously, no pressure, no expectation to do so, but the option is there. Have you been able to sleep during the daytime? No, I didn't. I went off to bed at about 8 p.m. last night. So I still got, what, 7.5 hours in, I think. But by all accounts, I'm still in a little bit of sleep debt. It's all right. Get some fresh air in a minute at the end of this. Come back and then start editing. Start editing again. Got a video coming out for the weekend. That's edited and ready to go, which is awesome. Going to be an interesting kind of look into an England cricketer's kit bag. And then once this test is done, I've got obviously post-match reviews and things like that to do and work through. And then also also some power rankings, some Ashes power rankings, which I will do at the end of this test match. And then I've got a backyard game of cricket that I need to finish editing as well. I've cut through half of it so far. I need to cut through the second innings and then go through and... legend. Bought me a coffee. What a guy. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. Very, very generous of you. I'm glad you've been in here through the course of the day. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. I'm glad that I've had an opportunity to have a chat with you about cricket. It's been really good. What time is it where I am, Cooper? It is 7 minutes past 11 in the morning, and I am planning on streaming day 3. So unless I just don't wake up to the alarm at 3:30 in the morning tomorrow, I will be back on YouTube at 4 a.m. Might just pop onto TikTok for an hour here and there as well, but Will Jack's power ranking number 1. I think he might be slightly behind at the minute. I've got Travis Head at number 1 at the moment, Mitch Starc at number 2, and then Ben Stokes at 3. And so far, it would be fair to say that Mitch Starc has gone up to number 1 based on where we are with the game. Final playoffs. I am a Portsmouth Football Club supporter. 70RN, mate, I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Atkinson's back for his final spell of the day. And again, that's nicely bunted down the ground. Oh, if that had hit, I think that was... Yeah, the England bowlers look shot to shit, don't they? Oof. Old boys from Portsmouth. What a place. What a place. I love it. Oh, it's just a little bit. But like none of these, the two bowling teams, and Australia have obviously done better with bat in hand because they're 11 runs in front. But not a single one of them have been able to orchestrate getting hold of that second new ball in these kind of twilighty periods. I don't know, like if, say we'd have had an hour of Will Jacks, I don't think we'd have been 13 overs in front, but we might have had like a little 15-minute dip with it at the end here, which could have been the reason as to why we got that second new ball. I mean, I understand chasing the wickets with the seamers, but at the same time, you've got to have a little bit of a bigger picture here, haven't you, to think about getting hold of them. Went to Fratton Park in the mid-noughties and saw Pompey play Liverpool when they were back in the day. We've been on a journey since then, that is for sure. Thoughts on Jofra's game? Jofra's been very good today. Jofra's been very good. I am concerned that we're asking him to do a bit too much. But good stop. Good stop by Creepy. A little bit. Little bit of shape. Yeah, I think Jofra probably will be rested for the third test. I think he will be. I guess the hope will be that Wood then is available so that you get that bit of express pace from Mark Wood rather than Jofra. 345 for 6. Nisa moves on to 6. Blimey, the wicket highlights are going to be few and far between to see, aren't they? 18 minutes to go. And then some form of nappage could be required today. Got a load of short form content that I've got to work through. Filmed it with Badger. Probably mentioned it, but is Josh Tong around as another express option? He is around. He is. What's he been up to? He's in the squad. I really like him as a cricketer, but I think he runs the risk of being slightly expensive. What's he been doing? So he played. He played the England's 11 versus the PM's 11 down at Canberra in that day-night test and got flogged. He went for 48, wicketless for 48 from, what did he bowl, 16 overs? I didn't get flogged, to be fair. Went at threes, but clearly didn't take a wicket. I didn't watch it. And then played the England 11 versus England Lions and only picked up 2 wickets in that one. And he played against the Lions in that game. Yeah. So he won for 61 off 13 overs in the first innings. And then in the second, 1 for 44 off 7. So he got flogged around a bit in the second one. So he is there, and he would be an option. He would be a bit of a Bryden cast. Oh, he's gone down again. Oh, that's 4. That's 4 down now today. 4 drop catches in. I mean, that's a goober. That's awful. Surely, I'm backing myself to catch that. I'm backing myself to catch that. Oh, he's nicked the bastard again. I don't think it would have carried to first slip. 349 for 6. Yeah, okay, fine. The drop for Duckett off Carey was a soda pop. That was an absolute soda. That one, then the Cast one, then the Duckett one, and then the Smith one. Although, to be fair, they're all much of a muchness. The Travis Head one dropped by Jamie Smith just looked like he was stood too close. Inglis was lazy, yeah. I mean, he's hit it hard, to be fair, but do I see England winning? I think look, England are going to need to wrap this up quickly. I don't like the idea of Australia having more than about 30 runs lead, but I think it's fairly 50-50, particularly if this pitch continues to crack up and get a little bit harder to bat on. Nice shot by Michael Neser, though. But they've got him. They've got him at number 8. They've got Mitchell Starc at number 9. We know those two guys can bat. Yeah, JT, Bryden Cass has dropped Michael Neser on 6. Just absolutely, just burst through his hands at cover. .352 for 6. And you're already letting me know that something horrendous is coming through. Oh, for fuck's sake. For goodness sake, lads, just catch your... Just catch it. Please, just catch it. Just catch it. Why take 10... Why? Take 15 wickets instead, lads. That's going to be far more fun. That's what I want to see. I want to see England try and take 15 wickets in a test match. Like, he's done that classic there. He's done that classic. Joe Root's not at first slip either. He's at slip and a half. And then another 4. It's kind of it's a first slip catch, but Joe Root stood at 1.5 because they're trying to cover a bit more grounds. Is Basball just the friends we make along the way? Crikey. Like, look at the gap between the two of them. If I'm being really critical here, really critical with that catch at first slip, Jamie Smith has moved that left foot. Jamie Smith has moved, which probably has then meant that Joe Root has reacted even later because his initial trigger was the fact that Jamie Smith was going for it. But he's not at first slip. He's at 1.5. And if it's at 1.5, which he is, then that's a tough catch. If he's at first slip, and obviously we don't know where he's been asked to stand, but kind of 1.5 slip or whatever you want to call it's not a great place to stand in my opinion. And another 1. Partnership already worth 34. 363 for 6. Still 10 minutes of this to endure. Boys. It's been hard graft, this, isn't it? Hard graft. Welcome back to the Giver. It's like when the ball goes up in the air now, I don't even think about catching it. You just kind of let it do its thing. Just let it do its thing. If it goes to hands, maybe we catch it, maybe we don't. Who can be sure? Who can be sure? Yeah, Carey's glove work was absolutely superb, wasn't it? It was brilliant. That's 4, isn't it? Through the offside. Nice has given himself some room. That's a good ball. Not seen enough of those over the last 2 sessions, have we? Cummins fit for Adelaide? Yeah, I thought that was probably the case. Not surprised. I think it's the right decision not to play him here. I think, as I said yesterday, worst case scenario, and the odds and the information that you've got here point you in a direction of the fact this wouldn't be the case. But you come away from Brisbane 1-1. It's not like if Australia were 1-0 down going into this, I think Pat Cummins probably would have played this test. End of the over. 71 done. 368 for 6. Australia lead by 34 runs, and there's 6 minutes left. So what are we going to get? 2 more overs? Should be 2 more overs. Don't know how interested they'll be in really rushing through. I think again though, like Rainford Brent's just turned around and said about Stark coming out for a swipe tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow morning, it's going to be so important for Australia just to take time out of the game. That's a great shot by Alex Carey. Moves to 40. You just, if you can spend time out there, the longer and longer you can leave bat bowling, that pink ball, as Alistair Cook has just said, you get a newer ball in that kind of twilighty period. So actually, if Carey, Nisa, Stark, Boland, Doggett can just hang around, that is completely perfect for Australia. And that tactic has got to change. So tomorrow morning, I suspect to be, wow, it should be a very, very safe and conservative batting day. If they can, yeah, just bat time tomorrow. Bat time. Another nice shot. Slipping away now, isn't it? Lead of 40. Carey moves to 42. Been a long day. Long day. Three, 7, 6. 3, 7, 4 for 6. Good stop. I think that's Stokes or Cass. Cass now with his thumb strapped up. Catches win matches. You love to see it. And I love the obsession as well with moral victories. Played. That's such a good cricket shot. Lead by 42. England's second new ball turns up tomorrow morning as well, or tomorrow afternoon in the blazing sunshine. Played again. Carey's chance for 50 before stumps. Likely. We got 1 over to go. Last over. 377 for 6. It's going to be... I take it. All right. Lead of 44. Do you know what I really like? And I like it. I actually like the way that the score and stuff is all set out. I mean, the numbers are the wrong way round. The score is completely the wrong way round. But I like the graphic setup. Yeah, I have to say, as much as I've enjoyed your company through the course of the day, at 378 for 6, I am quite looking forward to turning this off for some hours, because this has been a long day. A long day of cricket. Yeah, they could be fox. They're kind of like a minty green kind of colour. And I quite like them. They could be like the KO ones, to be fair. I don't really know how they set their stuff up. Three balls to go before stumps. Getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning is not it. It isn't, but we are committed. We love it. We live the game. We love the game. Left alone. Oh, KO is Fox, or Fox is KO. Fair enough. Slept for 3 hours and still feel like a slog, yeah. I mean, the game was pretty decent, but in the last hour, the wheels have completely come off for England. Yeah, I mean, the drop catches have cost England and cost what is a potentially very, very exciting test, isn't it? They're going to have to, like, England are going to have to bat the best that they ever have in the series so far and bat considerably better than that in order to one, get past Australia, because they're going to be, I mean, worst case scenario here, Australia are going to be nearly, 75 in front, if not further, with the wickets that they've got left and the guys that they've got in the middle. So, yeah. One to go then. One to go, and Nisa is doing the night watchman job for Carey. One left. Excuse me. New ball 7 overs tomorrow. Yeah, but completely wrong time of day for it, isn't it? Here we go. Last ball of the day. And Nisa, with all the time in the world, blocks it back to mid-off. 378 for 6. Australia lead by 44 with 4 first innings wickets remaining. And England have dropped 5 catches. That's incredibly poor. Right. Appreciate you hanging out. I shall see you tomorrow.